The broadcast or cable system has issued practice/demo warning for the following counties or areas: Avil, Anderson, Cherokee, Greenville, Greenwood, Lawrence, Oconee, Pickens, Spartanburg, Union, York, South Carolina, at 1:09 p.m. on April 20th, 2023, effective until 1:24 p.m.
thunderstorm warning for eastern Shelby County in northeastern Missouri, Marion County in northeastern Missouri, southeastern Lewis County in northeastern Missouri until 2 p.m. At 1:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Shelbyville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Camden around 1:15 p.m. Philadelphia around 1:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Maywood. This also includes Lackland State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Western Webster County, Southern Dallas County, Greene County, until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pleasant Hope to near Willard to near Republic, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Fair Grove around 1:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Springfield around 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Stratford around 1:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Conway around 1:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Marshfield around 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Brookline, Olive, Elkland, Glidewell, Ebenezer, Basville, Turners, March, Galloway, and Charity. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 68 and 111. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Dallas, Greene, and Webster. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 151, effective until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Missouri: Cole, Laclede, Marys, Miller, Moniteau, Osage, and Pulaski. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 151 has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Cole, Laclede, Marys, Miller, Moniteau, Osage, and Pulaski. Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 151, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following county: Mason, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. has issued severe thunderstorm watch. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Arkansas, Columbia, and Union, and the following parishes in Louisiana, Claiborne, and Union. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Columbia, and Union, and the following parishes in Louisiana, Claiborne, and Union. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, and Rockwall. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Anderson, Cherokee, Gregg, Henderson, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, Van Zandt, and Wood. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Anderson, Cherokee, Gregg, Henderson, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, Van Zandt, and Wood. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Adams County in west central Illinois, southeastern Lewis County in northeastern Missouri until 2:30 p.m. At 1:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Log Range, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Quincy and Log Range around 1:55 p.m. Mendham around 2 p.m. This includes Interstate 172 near Exit 19. This also includes Lackenda State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, and Panola. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, and Panola. National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Rawls County in northeastern Missouri, northeastern Audrain County, northwestern Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 2:45 p.m. At 1:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Farber, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Vandalia, Louisiana, Clarksville, Frankfort, Farber, Terryville, Torrance, Spencerburg, and Ashburn. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Rawls County in northeastern Missouri, northeastern Audrain County, northwestern Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 2:45 p.m. At 1:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Farber, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Vandalia, Louisiana, Clarksville, Frankfort, Farber, Terryville, Torrance, Spencerburg, and Ashburn. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Boone County, central Callaway County, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Bloomfield, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. locations impacted include Fulton, Holt Summit, New Bloomfield, Lake Mickey Town, Lake Mickey, Shamrock, Williamsburg, Kingdom City, Carrington, Guthrie, and Reform. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 155 and 161. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 154, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Grundy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, and Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Rock, and Walworth. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 154, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Grundy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, and Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Ross, and Walworth. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Free, all I'd want is you to be my sweet honeybee, and if I was a tree
o'clock. You are also under a tornado warning. So parts of Lee County and into northern Hancock County, you should move indoors to your basement. If you do not have a basement, you want to be an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. You want to avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, you do want to move in to the closest substantial structure to shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is valid until 3 o'clock. So right now we're sitting at 2:20. This warning itself is going to go till 3 o'clock. As I said, this storm will move rather rapidly at around 60 miles an hour. That thunderstorm in particular starting to roll through parts of northern Hancock County. It's not quite there to northern Hancock County just yet, but it will be in there shortly. They're going to zoom in here and take a little bit of a tighter look at this and just check a couple of things. This rotation, gang, is very, very small and very, very tight. Not saying that it's not causing damage on the ground, but it looks pretty doggone small, I would say. So if this does come down to the ground, we don't have any reports of that just yet, but we do see some rotation on the radar. That is the storm that we are looking at in particular, and that storm is prompted the National Weather Service to issue a severe thunderstorm, a tornado warning for the tri-state area, and particularly we are talking about northern Hancock County and also into Lee County. So this storm in particular is this zone that we're watching. As I said, it doesn't show that much strength here on radar, but it is moving into a favorable zone. And Quad Cities National Weather Service feels confident enough that they have issued a tornado warning for Lee County. And that is what we will continue to monitor here for the next couple minutes as that storm begins to churn across northern Lee County. So severe thunderstorm warning continues for McDonough and Hancock County till 3:15. This tornado warning that was issued at about 2:20 again has the National Weather Service concerned. Capable of producing a tornado located near Chatfield Park and moving near the Keokuk area. That was Keokuk, yes, Keokuk Airport, moving at 50 miles per hour. Also, the National Weather Service in St. Louis says both warned supercells that have weak rotation, but overall they have weakened in magnitude, and thought that the max hail size was also starting to reduce also. So Logan, I'm going to get back in front of the camera and you kind of manipulate the radar here. We are watching two storms in particular because we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is here over northern Adams County that is going to roll up into southern Hancock County, and then a tornado warning that is going on in Lee County and into Hancock County. And I am a little surprised at what I'm seeing on the radar that they have issued a tornado warning for Lee County and for northern Hancock County. It is moving into a zone that is favorable. We've got a couple of cells that are circulating, but the real threat, I would say, right now for any widespread damage would be down here in northern Adams County and into southern Hancock County. Just about ready to come running right up this Chicago-Kansas City Expressway right toward Shiloh and then over toward Augusta. That does roll into parts of McDonough County. It does go into Camden, Littleton area, north of the Rushville area in Schuyler County, where a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for north and eastern portions of Adams County. That storm, the severe portion of that storm, looks like it is just about ready to cross over the Chicago-Kansas City Expressway here in about the next 10 minutes or so. The Mendon area, you guys saw a pretty good thunderstorm, and it looks like you're just now seeing the tail end of that. But up here, and I've been waiting for the National Weather Service to basically continue or put out an update on this. At 2:20 they had that. I want to kind of see if we can flip around to one of our still radars, if you can find one of those on there, Logan, that's got the sweeping radars. Down on the rundown just a little further, but that's the storm in particular. That last update there at 2:30, or excuse me, at 12:30, 2:30 time frame. So this is at 2:15. That thunderstorm has the National Weather Service here issuing a tornado warning. There's a couple of small indications in here that we may see some circulation going on as far as the shape of the thunderstorm itself, but I'm not seeing a whole lot other than some pretty heavy wind, or excuse me, some pretty heavy rainfall associated with this thunderstorm. So National Weather Service does have a tornado warning that is for Lee County. Then it goes up into Hancock County and Lee County. That does include the areas of La Harpe, Keokuk. The storms that are on top of you right now, anything that's in the Keokuk area would be past you guys as far as anything severe or rotation wise. So folks in the Keokuk area at this time, I think you guys can stand down. Does that look about right on radar, Logan? So I think those areas again are out in the clear if you are in the Keokuk area in southeastern portions of Lee County. You're in the clear. Then let's go back to the looping radar so we can kind of check the progress on these and check the movement. But it is in particular two storms that we've been watching, and the National Weather Service had the severe thunderstorm watch issued, and then they issued a tornado watch, and then they also have then issued two things. One, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, and then now this tornado warning for Lee County and into Hancock County. So the folks in Lee County, you're still seeing a pretty strong thunderstorm. It is outside of the Keokuk area at this time. So while Keokuk has been under a tornado warning, folks in Keokuk are in the clear as far as any tornadic activity. If you're north of Keokuk, you may be experiencing a pretty strong thunderstorm, and we will watch that then hop over the Mississippi River, and it really started to die down just in the last scan there, a little bit of intensity. The strongest part of the thunderstorm itself is now flipped up into the Fort Madison area outside of the warned box as far as the tornado warning is concerned. That doesn't mean that there's still not some rotation going on in here, but it would be tough for the radar to pick up, even with it being the Quad Cities radar that far away. May be a little bit of a challenge for them to see that circulation, at least at the surface. Maybe seeing some circulation aloft with this storm, but it looks like it would be pretty broad at this time. So Nauvoo, folks, right here in the next couple of minutes, that storm is going to be right about on top of you as it crosses over the river from the Keokuk area over into the Illinois side of things. And let's go down here to the south and check that storm that has been progressing right nicely across Adams County and then getting ready to jump over into Hancock County. So severe thunderstorm with some large hail here, 1-inch hail, even some ping pong ball size hail possible with the storm. Folks in Shiloh right now, look out. It is right on top of you guys and then getting ready to run over toward the Augusta area. If you are in Carthage, you're kind of getting a tweener here. This storm is to the south of the Carthage, and then the tornado warned storms look like they are to the north of the Carthage area. We'll watch Carthage. You may in fact get a pretty good thunderstorm here in the next, say, 10 minutes or so. It's a tornado warning. It is continuing for Lee County, while I would say the Keokuk area is in the clear as far as any tornadic activity at this time. We will continue to watch as it hops across the river and over into northern Hancock County. Northern Hancock County, which would include the La Harpe area. Montrose, you are also under this. Hamilton, it has you under a tornado warning at this time, which would be, again, just to the east of the Keokuk, south and east of the Keokuk area. And then Nauvoo State Park, right about now. Ferris and Nyota in about the next 5 minutes. So you can kind of see how this is progressing to the east rather rapidly at at about 50 to 60 miles an hour, moving to the north and to the northeast. Severe thunderstorms warning that was out for Adams County has since expired, or they've since pulled it. So now the warning is just up in here into Hancock County, and then it rolls over into Schuyler County and McDonough County. These have been producing some pretty good sized hail, and with that hail, we've also seen a little bit of wind, but we haven't had any strong wind reports anywhere on the ground. If you happen to have any wind reports, those would be our wind damage reports out of this. That would be helpful for us and the National Weather Service. It's been my experience with this storm, with these storms, while they've been producing some hail, we haven't had a lot of strong wind with them. So Keokuk area, again, you are out of the woods as far as any tornadic activity. That warning is still actually producing a pretty good thunderstorm on just north of the Keokuk area, but the strongest cell is just outside and headed toward the Fort Madison area. Yes, Logan.
All right, so if we want to take Max 2 really quick, get a quick reminder, a few reminders for us, and we can take that full screen. So when it comes to the difference between the tornado watch and the tornado warning, Hancock, McDonough counties under tornado watch. Again, that means conditions are favorable for the development of tornadoes. You need to stay aware. And then, of course, we have that tornado warning where the rotation is strong enough that a tornado could form at some point. This goes the same for severe thunderstorms as well. The severe thunderstorm watch, the conditions are favorable for the development of those severe thunderstorms, same for a tornado watch. Now, those of you under the tornado watch, just a quick reminder of those tornado safety measures. You want to get to an interior room like a hallway, a closet, a stairwell, or a bathroom. Of course, the best place to go, if you can, is to a basement or somewhere underground. You don't want to be in any of those outer lying rooms, such as the kitchens, living rooms, definitely not a garage or bedrooms that have those windows facing the outside. And if you have a big storm with big hail coming, it's also a good idea to just stay away from windows and try to stay in the interior of your house. As Brian mentioned, we definitely want to see any photos and videos that you have. If you take them safely. Safety is the main concern here. Take them safely, but then you can either submit it on the WGEM News app or on WGEM.com by clicking up top on Submit Photos and Video. And of course, you can stay up to the latest with the latest updates on the radar by downloading the WGEM Storm Track Weather app by scanning with your phone that emit the QR code to the left, and you can get the latest, including a live stream and submit photos on the WGEM News app by scanning the QR code on the right. We can send it back to you, Brian, and Max 1.
All right, let's take it back to the radar. We've sent some pretty good signatures here that are showing what now I would say would produce some pretty good wind gusts with this storm that is rolling through the southern half of Hancock County. We still have this tornado warning that is going on up here in northern Hancock County. It looks a little suspect to me on radar as far as it producing an actual tornado on the ground. We'll have to wait and see if we get any reports of this. It's possible as it's crossing the river right now. They have canceled the warning for Lee County. As we said earlier, Keokuk, you can stand down. You are outside of any threat of severe activity. That tornado warning now is over for Lee County. It is now just in northern Hancock County. So there's a couple of storms that are rolling at the same time. Both of them, again, rolling through northern Hancock County. We watch those storms moving at about 50 miles per hour and potentially producing some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with these storms. In addition to that, tornadic activity would be just to the south of Nauvoo right now, and that would be the circulation where we would see, and like I said, maybe a little bit of an inflow here where there would be some circulation indicated. So that would be the zone we'd be watching. It looks like it is south of the Nauvoo area, while Nauvoo itself is seeing a really nasty thunderstorm. The circulation looks like it is just outside of the Nauvoo area. Then moving Montrose, you're seeing a pretty good thunderstorm too. It is just now exiting and crossing the river. As that storm crosses the river, Carthage, you're going to see a pretty strong thunderstorm. National Weather Service has you under a severe thunderstorm warning at this time. The tornado warning looks like it would be just to the north of the Carthage area, but these storms have had a history of producing some pretty decent rotation here. Fort Madison area getting a very strong thunderstorm, but you are not under a tornado warning. And as I said, these storms don't in particular to be that impressive, although sometimes they can be sneaky with the radar being all the way up in the Quad Cities and then all the way down in St. Louis, where it's a little bit difficult to see the fine details of some of these storms as they're traversing at 50, 60 mile an hour from the west to the north and northeast. So it would continue from Rock Creek, just to the north of the Rock Creek area, up into La Harpe if it hangs together in time. Fort Madison area, you guys are not under a tornado warning at this time, but you are seeing a very, very strong thunderstorm. And then we've got this thunderstorm to the south that has been really rocking and rolling, and looks like it's starting to produce some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts right around the Augusta area. Logan?
All right, so we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that they have reissued there for the northern portion of Adams County. So the severe thunderstorm warning goes for northeastern Adams County. This goes until 3 o'clock this afternoon. Severe thunderstorm was located over Golden, moving to the northeast at 50 miles per hour. This storm is capable, like we just mentioned, of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So this includes some of the rural areas of northeastern Adams County, like Lorain, La Prairie, and that sort of area. This is the same storm that is, you can see that pink hail core there just to the north and to the west of Golden, heading up towards Augusta in southern Hancock County and parts of Schuyler County as well. So this storm has indicated some very weak rotation, but still definitely some gusty winds will be possible with this storm and that quarter-size hail, again, heading towards Hancock, Schuyler, and eventually McDonough counties if it holds together.
All right, and we continue to track the couple of cells that are rolling through northern Hancock County. So it's an active day in Hancock County, Adams County, with some strong thunderstorms that are rolling through the area. We have had reports of some golf ball, ping pong, or some ping pong ball size hail. If you've got any wind damage, we would like to know about that, because sometimes these storms come through and they look really impressive on radar, and then the wind is just not flowing out of them. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. If you get any damage reports, please send those in. If you get any pictures that you can send those in to us. That's the QR code. You can scan that with your phone, and that will take you to the WGEM Storm Track Weather app. You can download it, then you can track these storms with us, and also you can be alerted of any new warnings that are issued. So pretty good indicators here that we're seeing some strong thunderstorms now moving not through all of southern Hancock County. Now it is on the very eastern edge of Hancock County, which would include Augusta, but it does not include the Carthage area. Carthage, if you're just to the east of Carthage, you would be under a severe thunderstorm warning. What time does that warning expire, Logan, for these guys over here in Hancock and then into McDonough County? We also have the tornado warned area that we are continuing to watch. So 3:15, and I would say that that's mostly just to cover what's going to happen over here in McDonough County. Those storms will exit Augusta and exit the Hancock County area here probably in the next 20 minutes or so, probably before 3 o'clock and those storms then will wind down. I have been waiting. If you see anything, guys, if you're up here in northern Hancock County, if you see any rotation there, if you're in Keokuk and you can look to the east and see any rotation or see anything that is coming out, that would be awesome. I flipped around the Keokuk tower cam. I did not see anything that was of particular interest as far as the way the clouds looked, but nonetheless, we may be very well experiencing some strong thunderstorms here, and according to the National Weather Service, a tornado warning. That tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service, and they had it valid initially until 3 o'clock, which is about another 5 minutes from now. I don't know if they've sent out a continuation on that, because right now we're sitting at about it's 2:39, so we got another 20 minutes or so on that, which issued at 3 o'clock. Can you guys, it's valid until 3 o'clock. At 2:17 was the last update on this from the National Weather Service. So continuing to progress to the north and to the northeast, which would impact the La Harpe area coming up here in about the next 10 minutes or so. So south of Fort Madison, if you are north of Carthage, you are going to see a strong thunderstorm, which has the capability of producing a tornado. South of Fort Madison, you would be then again on the east side of the Mississippi River, so all of Lee County is no longer under the warning. Then it would go toward La Harpe. And this is it, one round, then that's going to be a done deal as far as any threat for severe weather goes for today. So as we progress through the afternoon, and the National Weather Service hanging on to this warning here for northern Hancock County. So Hancock County, La Harpe, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. This is the latest radar that you're seeing, so it's right up to date. It is scanning as the National Weather Service is scanning, and we are looking currently at what is the reflectivity mode of the radar. Let's zip down south real quick and check out this storm that's been producing some golf ball size hail, and the National Weather Service then reissued the warning here for Adams County. If you noticed earlier, it was like, hey, the warning's gone for Adams County. They reissued that warning, and it is for some pretty good cores that are in here. These pink and purple colors that you see would be a pretty good indicator here that we're seeing some greater than 1 inch hail. All of that north of the Camp Point area, definitely a lightning-rich thunderstorm has been going through the area. We might be able to put the hail zone on there and see, because it's been dropping some pretty good hail the hail core has been there for a pretty good time, so we may be able to put that hail core on there there and see if we can get that to show up as far as where that hail has been traveling. And then also gives you guys a chance, if you're not quite home and you happen to look at this, you're like, wow, that may be right over top of me. And if that's the case, you would be able to let's see, I'm gonna flip it on there right now. There we go, let's see. It'll take a little bit for it to run through, but there you can kind of see that would be where the core of the greatest hail has been traveling so far. So just north of Mendon has been a pretty good shot there that you guys just north of the Mendon area on the other side of LaGrange have a pretty good hail swath running down through there. Most likely that would be the zone that we would be watching for that 1-inch hail, and you can see it moved right up toward the Shiloh area. And then with the National Weather Service then reissued down here to the south. So that core, I think, is since gone. We'll take the hail zone off and put our regular radar back on, and then we'll just kind of put our finger on here so we can kind of flare. And you can see where that hail core is now. It's all the way over here. So that was running to the north and to the northeast. That hail core has since collapsed, and another one has developed to the south. Hey, it is running right towards Augusta. Augusta folks, you guys batten down the hatches and take cover. A severe thunderstorm warning is there for the eastern portions of Augusta, or eastern portions of Hancock County. Now we have an update on this tornado warning, and he peeled off some of this. Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah, so the tornado warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for northeastern Hancock, southwestern Henderson, and east central Lee County. So the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located right over top of Colusa, Illinois, or 9 miles east of Fort Madison. It's continuing to move to the northeast at 50 miles per hour. You can see that little hook shape there just due south of Dallas City and Fort Madison. So that is that little area of rotation that they're watching. This storm is also capable of producing half-dollar size hail. So you have the hail core, the half-dollar size hail core, that is right now just to the south and to the east of Fort Madison, heading around between Dallas City and La Harpe. So that is that half-dollar size hail. And then, of course, we have that rotation around Colusa.
All right, so that is where the track of those potentially is for any hail. We may very well not see I'm going to put that hail zone back on there just to see if we can see where that might be showing up in northern Hancock County, because I don't see much. So you can see it's just a little streak that showed up earlier here into Lee County. It doesn't look that impressive to me on radar. I'm not saying that the National Weather Service doesn't know what they're doing, but that hail track doesn't look too terribly impressive, at least not as a large area of hail. Could there be a little tiny little pocket of some hail that's in there that is south of the Fort Madison area right now? And did I take the warning off, Logan? Or oh, it just didn't pop right back up on, I'm guessing. So there's the warning, and you can kind of see where those hail tracks or those hail zones have been going as these storms have progressed to the east. So they develop a pocket of hail, it collapses, and then you see another one form up just to the south. And right now I would say Augusta is getting a pretty good, nasty, heavy downpour along with some pretty decent hail pounding down parts of Augusta and Hancock County. That is the Lee County. You got something, Logan?
Yeah, I just wanted to mention the Weather Service reissued the severe thunderstorm warning in Schuyler County for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Schuyler County. So a new severe thunderstorm warning, same storm, but they reissued that warning for portions of northern and western Schuyler County, not for the city of Rushville.
All right, let's zip down there real quick and take a look at that, because that would be just to the east of the Augusta area. And Camden, it looks like you guys are just on the edge of that warning, but it would be kind of from the Augusta area if you are just to the east of that, and really not quite to Littleton. So that severe thunderstorm warning just encompasses just a very, very extreme portion of northwestern portions of Schuyler County, and again the Augusta area north of Golden right now. That is right there, I would say, is a pretty good indicator that you're seeing some strong hail coming down right here. Not seeing a lot of inflow action, but it is possible that there could be some inflow going in just to the other side of the Augusta area. And then we are on our storm that is to the north here in Lee County, or that moved out of Lee County, Iowa, and is into northern Hancock County. So this is the most impressive looking of the storms. While it does not have a tornado warning on it, the severe thunderstorm warning is out for north of the Golden area. So if you are south of Golden, you're technically under this severe thunderstorm warning, but I think you guys are in the clear. Let's zoom out here real wide, real quick. I want to see if they got anything else tailing in down here south of us. We had a severe thunderstorm warning earlier that was rolling down in parts of Rawls County. Now that's kind of pulled down into Pike County. It may very well pull across into Pittsfield, and western portions of Schuyler County would have me a little bit concerned. Not a little bit concerned. It would have me concerned. So that warning in particular here to the north, I wish they would go ahead and cancel that, because I don't want folks to be thinking that they're getting a tornado when the odds of a tornado are not there. So I would say if you're north of the Carthage area and you're under that warning polygon, the threat for tornadic activity for you is over. If you were in La Harpe, I'm going to hang on just for a second, and then it moves outside of the tri-state area to the counties that are just to the north, just south of the Burlington area. So I would say, as this storm exists right now, the potential for tornadic activity is over right up in here into Hancock County. So we're going to continue to track the storm that's to the south of us. There is a severe thunderstorm warning that is associated with that. Logan, if you want to zip down there to the south real quick, we will continue to watch this storm, and we're going to continue to watch the storm that's to the south down into, it's going to be rolling into Pike County. Those are severe thunderstorm warnings at this time. We're going to watch and see if they issue before we might drop out of here as far as wall-to-wall coverage is concerned, unless they issue for that Augusta storm. Logan?
So what the Weather Service in Lincoln, Illinois has done is they've continued the severe thunderstorm warning, but they've added the tornado possible tag. So what that exactly means is that the Weather Service there is noticing the same rotation that we were seeing. Again, that is just to the south of Augusta, heading towards the Huntsville area in the very western extreme portion of Schuyler County. So the Weather Service is seeing that rotation as well. It's on the weaker side right now, but they are saying that this is a strong storm. It is rotating, and it's something that we're going to be watching here for the next couple minutes to see if that rotation strengthens at all.
All right, so as Logan was saying, that's the storm in particular. It is a severe thunderstorm warning. The warned storm that had the tornado on it to the north does not look like it is a threat any longer to anybody in the tri-state area. Logan, let's kind of take a look real quick, real wide at all the storms that are going on in the tri-state area at this time. So the northern storm, again, starting to die down. This tornado warning is what has had us on wall-to-wall coverage or continuing coverage. The two other storms are storms that we would normally kind of pop on and pop off for, and that is what we're going to do. So that storm, again, not exhibiting any severe criteria as far as tornadic activity. Logan, do you want to say one more thing? Okay. All right. So while that warning, National Weather still has that warning that's out, that threat is over for northern Hancock County for any tornadic activity. That will end our wall-to-wall coverage or our continuous coverage at this time, but we could pop back on with more continuous coverage if these storms that are rolling with the severe thunderstorm warnings attached to them start to exhibit rotation and start to exhibit tornadic activity. And that shape of the one that is going through north end, I'm trying to hang on because I think they're going to issue a tornado warning with this, but that storm in particular has some ugliness to it. So that's going to end our wall-to-wall coverage at this time. We will come right back. We're going to continue coverage online with these storms, and you can get updates with us online.
WGEM Storm Track Weather. Your weather authority is always on the WGEM Storm Track Weather app. And be sure to like our Facebook page for live updates.
Bringing food, but she admits it's hard to eat right now.
I can say that we had been shot.
At 2:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Louisiana, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pittsfield, Louisiana, Pleasant Hill, Atlas, Pike, Torrance, Independence, Bedford, Montezuma, Martinsburg, Nebo, Milton, Pearl, Detroit, Florence, Time, New Hartford, Summerhill, and Rockport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Mercer County until 3:15 p.m. At 2:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mercer County Fairgrounds, or near Aledo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mercer County Fairgrounds and Sunbeam around 2:55 p.m. Aledo, Burgess, Aledo, Mercer County Airport, and Jingle Corners around 3 p.m. Viola, Shale City, Old Gilchrist, Wanlock, and Gilchrist around 3:05 p.m. Matherville, Reynolds, Bowdoin, and Preemption around 3:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Charlotte, Cable, and Griffin. National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kaufman County in north-central Texas, southeastern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bulk Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Mesquite, Bulk Springs, Terrell, Seagoville, Forney, Hutchins, Sunnyvale, Crandall, Talty, New Terrell City Lake, Elmo, Post Oak Bend City, Oak Ridge, Heartland, Lawrence and Lake Ray Hubbard. This includes the following highways: Interstate 20 between mile markers 475 and 506. Interstate 30 between mile markers 54 and 58. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kaufman County and southeastern Dallas County until 4 p.m. The severe thunderstorm is located over Balch Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. The storm may be producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning issued for northern Kaufman County and southeastern Dallas County until 4 p.m. A severe thunderstorm located over Balch Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock Island County, northeastern Mercer County, northwestern Henry County, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Matherville, or 8 miles northeast of Aledo, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sherrard, Cable, and Griffin around 3:10 p.m. Swedona, Coin Center, and Offheim around 3:15 p.m. Orion, Lynn Center, Sunny Hill, and Sunny Hill Estates around 3:20 p.m. Cole Valley, Andover, Warner, Osco, and Morristown around 3:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Kelowna, Cleveland, Dayton, Green River, Barstow, Osborne, Geneseo, Shady Beach, Jocelyn, and Atkinson. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m.
Just Brian Edmond. I know I said that storm was looking pretty dangerous here, and we're tracking it. The National Weather Service, it is the very, very southeastern portion of McDonough County. There is a tornado warning that has been issued for that zone north of the Littleton area, south of Macomb. It is southeastern McDonough County, valid until 3:45. So while there is a severe thunderstorm warning that does encompass a little bit larger area on the southern flank of that, there is some indications that there's some rotation going on. We do have some pretty good radar data in this area, and there is some pretty decent rotation thanks to the little radar up in Western Illinois University. We're tracking that data, but we're starting to see some indications that there is definitely, or that there is some hook-shaped echo here, southeastern McDonough County, near the Doddsville area, moving at about 12 miles southeast of Macomb, moving to the northeast at around 50 miles per hour. It is radar indicated rotation, and now a severe thunderstorm warning now issued for the Littleton area for, again, the tail edge of this whole storm that's starting to ride on through what would be our last threat of severe weather. But that tornado and golf ball size hail are all radar indicated. I would say there's a really good, strong bet that there is some hail in here. Whether or not there's a tornado on the ground, that's a different story, but there's some pretty good indications that there's some strong rotation. If you are in the path of this storm, if you are on 67 running between Littleton and Macomb, you want to stop if you're in Macomb and just wait for this storm to pass. If you're trying to travel to the south, if you're in Littleton and wanting to go to the north, or Rushville wanting to go to the north on 67, don't do it. Just wait. Give the storm another 15-20 minutes. Let it ride on through the area, and then you may travel on your way and be storm free for the rest of the night tonight. Again, severe thunderstorm warning encompasses the southeastern portion of McDonough County, but a tornado warning is there also. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of southeastern McDonough County, including Doddsville area. But I think the traveling public, if you are on the highway between Littleton and Macomb, if you're in Littleton right now, I would stop where you're at and kind of take shelter in a sturdy structure. If you're in Macomb and you're wanting to travel south toward the industry area, you'll want to kind of, as I said, just wait a little bit. Industry, just saw a pretty nasty thunderstorm not too long ago. Now they're getting another one rolling right on top of the industry area, and you're starting to see a little bit of indications here, even on just regular old reflective radar, that there's some inflow here going on, that there could be some indications that there's a tornado that is on the ground, and it's right on that Schuyler County, McDonough County border right now, and just up into McDonough County. If you are on 67 north of the Littleton area, you do want to kind of turn around and go back south and just wait for this thunderstorm to ride out. If you are in industry, or if you're headed toward the industry area from the Littleton or Rushville area, wait. Let this storm ride through the area. There probably will be a few damage reports out of this storm. The shape of it, again, does have us concerned that there could be at least some strong gusty winds, which is something that we haven't had any damage reports of. While we've had some decent pictures sent in of some, say, slightly bigger than quarter-size hails, maybe right around ping-pong ball-size hail, smaller than golf ball-size hail reports coming in. We haven't had a lot of damage reports come out of these thunderstorms, although we have had numerous severe thunderstorm warnings that have all been radar indicated. There's a lot of even home weather systems that are out there that track wind, track the wind gusts. We haven't had any reports out of any of those that there's been some strong wind. But this one in particular, of all the storms that we've had all day today, does to me show the best signs, or the worst signs, I would say, of showing any tornadic activity. It would run through the industry area, then all of rural parts of southeastern portions of McDonough County, and then over toward the Vermont farmers area, which would be the outside of our viewing area. But these storms are packing a pretty decent punch as far as the hail is concerned. We're going to put the hail zone on there real quick and take a little wider shot at this, take off the warnings, and we'll take off the actual radar imagery itself, and you can kind of see how that has been tracking as it rolls through the area south of the Augusta area, now up into the industry area. That's the hail zone, where if you're underneath that, you have already experienced some 2-inch hail, most likely. Radar does a great job at hail size, does a great job at hail prediction, and it's getting there as far as the tornadoes are concerned. But this really is pretty much spot on as far as the hail goes. So we're going to put that back on, put our regular radar and everything back going. We can kind of watch and track this as it goes through the rest of the tri-state area for this evening. So right now it is 3:20 p.m. The warning itself goes until 3:45, and it would trail again through the very south and eastern portions of McDonough County, and then outside of our viewing area near farmers in the Vermont area. It's south of the Bushnell area for a severe thunderstorm. It is south of Macomb. Bethel area, you're seeing a nasty little thunderstorm. Industry, you're going to get a 1-2 punch here with one thunderstorm after another thunderstorm, and then that would kind of be the end of the threat for any strong to severe thunderstorms this afternoon into the evening. It is this one round tonight that we've been watching, and that's about all we're going to see with as far as thunderstorms are concerned for overnight tonight. Logan has a little bit of information. Logan?
Yes, we did get a report from 1 mile west of Industry that they did have some quarter-size hail, as we just saw on the radar. Hail size likely much larger in the core of that storm, but this storm did drop some quarter-size hail on the Industry area, and of course some very heavy rain moving through there as well. The main tornadic threat looks to be just to the south of Industry, moving into the very rural portions of southern and eastern McDonough County. If you remember, a couple of weeks ago, we had that confirmed tornado that was down in that area. This is the same general area, and tell you what, the hook shape on that storm is pretty compelling.
I would just say the same thing. We were kind of watching how that was taking shape, and we were watching how that was taking shape, and also seeing when you get a hail core that's kind of nice, tight, and compact, not a bunch of concerns, but then as you see this kind of little eagle shape on the backside of that, and then you're starting to see that whole spin, that whole hook echo, the classic hook echo that's been around for years as far as a good indication on radar. Even before we had Doppler radar, we were able to see hook echoes on radar, and that's exactly what's going on. So that is a really good indication here, a really bad indicator that there is a tornado that is potentially on the ground here. It definitely has some very strong rotation. It definitely has some very strong updrafts in there, and we will watch as this storm. I haven't had any reports of any real damage out of anywhere except for the little hail reports that we've been tracking for the tri-state area. Again, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for McDonough County, and then the tornado warning is in effect for, I would say, just to the east of the Industry area, then tracking through Doddsville and the rural areas. Logan, real quick, let's take a look at what's going on with that storm down to the south, because when you get an atmosphere that is, we'll say, conducive to seeing some tornadoes form, this storm doesn't look that impressive right now. Again, it has a little bit of hail core to it, but not looking too impressive, I would say. National Weather Service may likely continue this warning over into Scott County. That storm looks like it has been weakening in intensity, or pulsing maybe a little bit down there.
Yes, they have had quarter-size hail reported with that storm 1 mile west-northwest of Pleasant Hill.
Again, with the hail size, I like seeing the hail reports, but not getting any wind damage reports out of these. Sometimes even in the early spring, when there's not a lot of leaves on the trees, there's just not a lot of friction there. So even if you get a 60-mile-an-hour, 70-mile-an-hour wind gust there, they did continue that warning over into Scott County. So we thought they might do that, and it did hang together as the storm, again, progressing from Pike County in Illinois over into Scott County, which would include the Winchester Winchester area. It is south of the Bluffs area, and then over into Morgan County for Jacksonville and the Murrayville area, Pisgah area also. So that's the zone that we're watching. Again, down here to the south, this has been severe thunderstorms that have been rolling, and then we will probably get an update on our tornado warning here in just a second. We'll be able to give you that. But a severe thunderstorm warning now issued for Scott County, all then over into Morgan County outside of our viewing area. It is valid until 4 p.m., and that's the last thunderstorm that we've been watching. The tail end of the one up here toward Brown County does have a little bit of a concern for us that there could be another severe thunderstorm issued for that zone. But the severe thunderstorms south that the National Weather Service has issued, it was located southeast of Pittsfield and moving to the east at around 45 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. As Logan said, we do have reports of ground truth that there is some quarter-size hail with that. It looks like it would go just to the north of Pearl at this time, but it would run over Detroit, Detroit area, and then into Scott County, which I said would include the Winchester area, Alzey, probably down into Glasgow, that zone, Burgoo Alley, over here, Winchester down to Alzey is where we're watching these thunderstorms. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Also wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near the Alzey area at right about 3:40. So we've got about another 15 minutes of time before that thunderstorm is in the Winchester area and into Alzey area. It also would impact Winchester, Manchester, Murrayville, and Woodson and Jacksonville, which are over in Morgan County. It does include 72 here, just as it would clip north of the Winchester area before it gets into Morgan County. So it's that area here that we would be watching on the, if you're traveling on the highway. So that's the severe thunderstorm warning, valid until 4 o'clock. That would be the last warning issued down here. And now we're watching as they did trim off the warning that did include the industry area. Now that is clipped off, and now the warning is just for extreme southeastern portions of McDonough County. And I would imagine that this looks pretty impressive to me. I know that we probably should get some ground reports out of here that people are seeing this, at least seeing some good rotation. It's lost a little bit of its considerable hook shape here, and so they may not continue this warning onto the other side of things. Which would be outside the viewing area. But severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning in effect for southeastern portions of McDonough County. If you are in industry, while there is a really strong thunderstorm there, that strong thunderstorm has not been producing or does not have the rotation signature that the one did earlier that came through there. I said you're going to get a 1-2 punch. That's exactly what you're getting, and this probably just looks like one continuous line. I'm guessing there's some pretty good flooded streets and ditches in the industry area, as this has probably been a prolific rainmaker, in addition to seeing those hail cores that are in there. Hail been reported here throughout the day with these storms, I think has been the primary severe threat, while we have had the severe thunderstorm warnings that have been out for gusty wind, and also a couple of tornado warnings. This one in particular has my attention because it looks more, I would say, looks stronger as far as the shape of it is concerned. But hail has definitely been an issue. Radar has been indicating some pretty good hail size on here. That tornado watch, as we said, goes till 8 o'clock, which we thought was pretty heavy-handed, because as soon as this pushes through the area, that tornado threat will be over for the tri-state area. Once these storms that are on the radar right now push through the area, that will be the end of any tornado threat for the tri-state area. But that watch area does include areas way up here, far to the north and to the northeast. So that's why that watch goes until 8 o'clock tonight. So that's the severe thunderstorm in particular that we're watching. And again, a tornado warning had been issued with that storm rolling through parts of McDonough County.
They did cancel the severe thunderstorm watch for Lewis, Shelby, Monroe, and Rolls.
All right, so as we said, as these storms progress to the east, the threat then does come to an end. So if you are west of the Mississippi River, the threat for severe weather is over. If you're in Hancock County, the threat for you're under a tornado watch, they should peel that off. That should not. The threat is over here. The threat is over in Lee County. Really, for Macomb, the threat for severe weather is over for the night. Even though you're under a tornado watch, and there's a severe thunderstorm that is going on to the south of you, that threat is over for Macomb tonight. Those thunderstorms will continue to progress to the east and to the northeast at a pretty good clip here. That warning that we had issued for that tornado will expire here in about the next 15 minutes, and they may end it a little bit early if they don't continue it across the border toward the Ipava area into Astoria near the Vermont area. So Bushnell, again, you are not under a warning at this time, even though that thunderstorm is close to you. That thunderstorm, again, in the industry area is knocking down some pretty strong hail, and it does pull off to the east of the Tri-States. I don't have any other reports of anything that is going on. Have you had any reports out of that southern portion of Schuyler County, Logan?
No other reports. I just wanted to mention right now the core of the rotation is just due east or due west of the small town of Table Grove. If you remember,
that sound familiar?
Yes, Table Grove that was hit by the tornado just a couple weeks ago. That is where the most of that rotation is. So again, a very rural part of McDonough County, just due west of Table Grove. That is, of course, to the north and to the east of the industry area. So industry, your threat for the tornado is over. That is now over the extreme eastern parts of McDonough County, heading towards the Table Grove area over in Fulton County.
All right, so that is what we've been watching. That severe thunderstorm warning itself, and the tornado warning goes until 3:45. So about another 15 minutes from now, that tornado warning will come to an end. It may actually progress outside of the area slightly before that, but that has been the zone that we've been watching. Again, tornado watch does continue till 8 o'clock, but I'm telling you guys right now that as soon as this storm exits the area, Adams County, we have been under a severe thunderstorm watch from earlier today. That severe thunderstorm watch, again, is still valid, but they should cancel that for us and for the Adams County area. So here's the zones that we still have some concern about. We are watching this very extreme portion of southeastern McDonough County, south of Macomb, that still has the threat for strong storms. And then right where Logan has drawn that line, if you are west of that line, any threat for severe weather is over, not just now, but over for the night, over for the day. Even if there's any more rain that does develop, it won't be of the severe variety. And then we are watching down here in southern Pike County in Illinois, that then into Scott County, another thunderstorm that is here. We are seeing some decent development that continues. I mean, once it got going right here in this zone, it's just kind of formed up one after another that kind of zipped through the north and eastern portions of Adams County. But right now our focus and why we are on right now wall-to-wall coverage, our continuous coverage, is because of a tornado warning that was issued by the National Weather Service south of Macomb into parts of McDonough County, valid until 3:45. Not a bad looking signature earlier as far as the circulation was going, and we again see a little bit of an inflow possibly here that is getting ready to progress across the border. Don't see, so that was the strong hook we had earlier today right in here, that hook echo, and that was at about 3:15 or so, and now those storms are progressing to the east, and the warning itself goes until 3:45. There's still a threat that because sometimes, you know, even though you lose the shape, you get another one that forms up on the backside, so there's still some decent updrafts going on here with a decent hail core that we could see another spin up here and still affect southern McDonough County with another tornado warning. Not that that's going to happen, but those kind of situations can occur when you have an environment that is set up like this. Severe thunderstorm, as I would say, a tornado watch is in effect up here, but if you're, I said, on the other side in the Colchester area, that's out right now. Did you take the thunderstorm watch off, or did you leave it on? It's still on, okay. So that storm right here, as we're watching it progress through, and it is a very, very rural area. Once you get to the industry area, and if you go to the east, that is very, very, there are folks that have homes that are out there. I do know that. There are some pretty strong indications. As I said, we're seeing some hail. This is our hail zone. So if you happen to be underneath this, or you live underneath that zone, you're probably going to want to get your roof checked for any hail damage, because that's a pretty strong hail swath of at least an inch or greater. And the reason they issue those warnings for an inch or greater is because that's when you start to see damage to homes. So not that you can pick your home up and move it for most of us, but that's why those are issued at 1 inch or greater, to say, hey, folks underneath that may have some damage to roofs and cars and siding and those types of things. If you're outdoors, you can get some pretty good knots on your head or some welts on your arms. Those storms, again, pushing through the area. The National Weather Service does still have a tornado warning that is out for this zone. Severe thunderstorm warning that was encompassing parts of McDonough County is starting to push to the east. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings now in Adams County or in Schuyler County at this time. So the only warnings that we've got going on are McDonough County, which has a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning, and then down into Pike County, Illinois, and into Scott County, Illinois. And then they have gone ahead and continued this warning over outside the viewing area, and it does look like it's going to kind of clip into the Table Grove area. What we have seen so far, though, is we haven't had a lot of wind damage reports, which was different than the last set of storms that we had roll through the Table Grove area and through the industry area. We were getting damage reports and wind reports and high wind reports, and that has not been the case today. We've gotten a lot of hail reports. Sometimes they do trickle in. But usually daytime storms, we get reports rather rapidly. We also get power outage reports rather rapidly, and we haven't had any of those so far. Logan.
Okay, so the good news is the tornado warning has been canceled now for McDonough County. Now the tornado warning is for Fulton County outside of our area. If you know anyone over there, make sure you let them know that there is a strong storm capable of producing a tornado headed their way. And we still do have that severe thunderstorm warning in the southern and eastern portion of McDonough County. Again, over near the industry area, we're still seeing some of that very large hail down in that area. However, the tornado warning for McDonough County has been canceled. So we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that we're still tracking at the moment. The severe thunderstorm warning for the southeastern portion of McDonough County, again, that industry area, you're out of the tornado threat, but still some severe weather, and then down in Pike and Scott as well, Brian.
All right, so we'll continue to track these. We'll be here in the Weather Center if there's any more warnings that are issued. It's possible here down into Pike County, Illinois, some of these trailing thunderstorms that are here could produce another warning, although they are traveling a little bit further to the east. That may spell the end of any new warnings that are issued. Schuyler County, the northern edge, we may see the National Weather Service, they could potentially issue another warning up here, but I think that's going to slide on through the area without another warning. And I think this thunderstorm that is here that already has the warnings that are out for it that roll through the Scott County area, that will likely be the last warning. It's possible we could see another one clip into very, very southern portions of Pike County, Illinois before the evening wears on. But if you are Macomb, down through Mount Sterling, over into Adams County, down through the Pittsfield area, the threat for severe weather for the day, for the night is over. We will conclude our continuous coverage. If there are any more warnings issued for those extreme eastern and south and southern areas, we will pop back on and let you know.
WGEM Storm Track Weather, your weather authority, is always on the WGEM Storm Track Weather app. And be sure to like our Facebook page for live updates.
Will open in the Forest City.
A lot of people are coming in and didn't
Henry County continuing until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Still not getting indications of any tornado, but as Kyle's been mentioning, there is a storm spotter that's noticing a lowering in this storm and potential rotation here near the Cambridge area, just north of the Cambridge area. And of course, this storm has a lot of lightning with it as well. And real quick, I want to check the hail because we have that hail core that's going to travel right along 82 there between Geneseo and Cambridge. So again, right around North 1500th Avenue, heading toward East 1300th Street. That's where we are going to see that hail core with hail up up to the size of quarters or larger, with the potential of hail up to the size of golf balls within this storm. So again, we're concerned about a tornado, golf ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds with this tornado warning in Henry County.
And we're getting some confirmed reports here of golf ball sized hail in the that was just a little bit ago in the Orion area. So thanks to Carl for sending that picture in. I'm sure we're going to see some damage too, unfortunately. But again, we continue with that. The area of hail concern, I would say, is going to be in the Geneseo area, and we continue with this area of rotation down here just along or north of 82. Or excuse me, along or north of North 1400th Avenue. Not quite to 82 yet, but we're getting there. So again, off towards Geneseo and Atkinson. Shelter now. The area of concern appears at this time to be just to the north of Cambridge. So Cambridge, you're going to get into some heavy rain, maybe some hail, but heads up, Geneseo and Atkinson, you folks are in line. Again, we mentioned if you know or are listening to us traveling right now on Interstate 80 out of the metro, get off and say you're eastbound, get off and let the storm pass through. If you're heading westbound, say out of Anawan, get off because this thing is going to be crossing Interstate 80. Also, Route 6 goes through Geneseo over towards Anawan. Those roads you want to be careful on. Also here on, let's see here, what is this, 82, Route 82. Yep. Heads up there too. But we continue with the circulation here. Very close to North 1500th Avenue is where we're seeing that circulation now. And we're going to continue to keep a close eye on it. Luckily, it doesn't look like a tight circulation, but nonetheless a circulation with confirmation of a lowering in portions of Henry County as this storm continues to really cause some major issues here now with the confirmation of some golf ball size hail. And we also have some photos that some of our viewers have been sending in, and this is one photo here out of Orion. So looks like that is about the size of golf balls there. She's got some sort of ball there that is indicative. Looks like that's a golf ball. So yeah, about golf ball size hail out of Orion, and this is the same storm rather that is moving off into portions of Henry County. So if you are in the Geneseo area, this is what's likely coming to you. Atkinson, this is what just moved through the Orion area. So that photo was taken moments ago, what you just saw of the golf ball size hail. So again, this tornado warning not only has the threat of a tornado, but it also has that threat of large hail and some damaging wind gusts. So again, if you are in this tornado warned part of the storm, even the severe thunderstorms, you want to go to the lowest level of your home. Of course, the best place to be during any sort of tornado or severe weather situation is going to be the basement, but we understand that many people may not have a basement. So anywhere in green, that's a good place to go. A hallway, maybe a staircase away from windows, a bathroom, anywhere without windows is going to be the best place to be, and you want to stay, really put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Take something to cover your head just in case there is flying debris with this tornado warning. So again, no tornado has been confirmed, but we continue with the potential for that rotation just to the west of Geneseo, southwest of Geneseo. If we take a look, we'll take a look at radar here, full screen, and kind of look at the wide view. You can see this line here tracking from the Savannah area all the way down into the Peoria region. Embedded in this line, we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings right now, but the biggest concern continues to be this tornado warning for Henry County. This is in effect until 4 o'clock. You can see there, if your community is on the map here, shelter now. Again, Geneseo, the heaviest of the hail and rain is now making its way into Geneseo. We've had reports of golf ball sized hail out in the Orion area, getting a lot of pictures and reports in. We appreciate those. Atkinson, getting your shelter now. Eventually up towards the Hoople area, you're not in the warning officially, but this storm is going to continue to trek your way. Moving down the line here too, there's a storm near the Galesburg area that we want to watch. There is a warning in effect here for northwestern Knox County, and you can see it's a little concerning there. We don't have the tag that says tornado possible, so that's good news. But seeing a lot of lightning there from Henderson down towards Galesburg, moving through 74, eventually off towards let's see here, Watauga, and then Oneida, and then eventually off towards the Galva area, moving into parts of Kewanee eventually as well. So this whole complex really starting to come together here in Knox County, Henry County. So we might be kind of transitioning maybe into a more damaging wind threat. I don't know, Kyle, if we're still seeing that rotation there, but he's putting a track on this. You can see this whole line pretty much from the northern part of our viewing area to the south is severe warned. So you folks in Sterling Rock Falls, you've got top of the hour, you need to be in shelter by then because that's going to be moving through Mount Morris here at 410, Dixon area 415, 413, 415, Princeton here about 423, and eventually off into the Chicagoland area into Rochelle. So here, this line, this is going to kind of be the focal point moving forward. So from Knox County up towards Henry County into Whiteside, Carroll, and then also into just clipping Joe Davies County. Severe thunderstorm warnings, and then again that tornado warning here into Henry County. That goes that warning in effect until 4 o'clock. And we continue to see maybe some circulation, but it does look like it might be going a little more linear or more of a damaging wind threat, which would certainly be a good thing here. So we want to continue to watch that. But all these storms have the potential to produce large hail and even destructive hail in some cases. Getting a lot of reports of golf ball sized hail with this, so that'll certainly do some damage to a vehicle, no doubt.
And it looks like we have that rotation between Geneseo and Atkinson, likely about to cross over Interstate 80 onto Route 6. So again, we're not really looking at much in the way of any tight circulation in here. The rotation is very broad here. What we're looking at is the winds inside the storm. We call this velocity. So the winds that are going toward the radar site in Davenport, those are that's the area in green. The winds going away from the radar site are the areas in red. So we want to see a tight couplet together, which would indicate that rotation. And we're not quite seeing that tight couplet, but we do see maybe a little bit of broad rotation just south of Geneseo, right around Interstate 80. Right there around North 1800th Avenue and East 1500th Street. So again, this is a tornado warned storm here that goes until 4 o'clock here for portions of Henry County. And we're continuing with that tornado watch here for a good chunk of the TV6 viewing area. And as we mentioned earlier, as this cold front kind of moves eastward, our severe weather threat's going to come to an end. So Muscatine, Burlington, Mount Pleasant, Keokuk, you are in the clear. We still have that tornado watch in effect for the metro quad cities and points off to the east here until 8 o'clock. But again, this tornado watch tornado watch, not warning, this tornado watch until 8 o'clock will continue to get shaved away here as the storms move east and the cold front clears the area. So again, the tornado warning for portions of Henry County does go until 4 o'clock as we continue to get at least some broad signs of rotation within that storm. But we also continue with those severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll take you north to south here. We have this portion of Carroll and Whiteside County with a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, the main threats out of this are going to be quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And you see that threat tag of a tornado possible. So we'll kind of get closer here to give you some of the towns that are in the path of this. This storm is right over the Chadwick area. Lanark getting hammered with some heavy rain. The strongest part of the storm is moving in here as we speak. So again, this part of the line has the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also want to go south of Geneseo as we have southern Henry County in a separate warning for a severe thunderstorm right over Woodhall. Could be getting some hail as well as some very strong wind, and we're also watching for that potential of a tornado.
Okay, new update from our friends over at the Storm Prediction Center. They are saying that they are going to continue to watch this storm system, these complexes, and you know, the biggest concern for them is that as these continue to track to the east, the threat might increase because we are continuing to see a better environment, more what we call shear, which just means winds turning at different directions with height. So something that we want to continue to be concerned with. So downstream here, you folks in Bureau County, up towards eastern Whiteside County, and eventually kind of up the road here, all throughout the eastern part of the TV6 viewing area, heads up because this will continue to organize, something we want to continue to watch. Looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning, Kyle.
So it looks like this is going to be an extension on this tornado warning. This is for the potential of golf ball size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds for portions of Bureau, Henry, and Whiteside County. So this includes Anawan, Hoople, up toward the Tampico area, New Bedford. So if you're in these areas, golf ball size hail is likely. And we actually have a picture of some of that hail that has fallen in this storm. This is out of Geneseo. Thanks so much to our viewers who have been sending in the photos here. This is that picture of the golf ball size hail. And again, we have a very unstable environment. So as these storms are growing, we're able to get this really large hail. So that's the kind of hail that you could expect if you live in Atkinson up toward Hoop Hole and as well as New Bedford. So this is the same storm that we're keeping a close eye on for that potential of a tornado as that tornado warning continues until 4 o'clock. So I'll put a track here on the core of the storm. This will be in Hoop Hole around 4:07, Tampico at 4:21, Deer Grove at 4:26, and the Walnut area right around 4:31. So that warning, that new severe thunderstorm warning does go until 4:15 for portions of Bureau, Henry, and Whiteside County, likely an extension to that tornado warning that we have going on right around the Geneseo area. So that tornado warning, by the way, continues until 4 o'clock. So we will be with you until at least 4 o'clock for this tornado warning. And if the conditions warrant for this to be extended, we will of course be on air with you. But it looks like that tornado threat is just going to be to the east of Geneseo, just north of Interstate 80, right around East 1900th Street.
I was just going to say, Kyle, looking at some other products here, and yeah, right just to the east of Geneseo, really starting to see that tighten up. And a new update here, kind of really that circulation really getting stronger there. So we want to continue to watch that here. There again, this severe thunderstorm warning that has been extended to include Anawan and Hoop Hole, and then eventually again off into parts of here into Bureau County, northwestern Bureau County. We want to watch that, but also we still have circulation being indicated on radar very near Atkinson. So if you're in Atkinson right now, take shelter now. But the biggest thing too, I think right now, what we're going to see a lot of damage from is this hail.
Yeah.
We're getting still lots of reports of a golf ball sized hail in the Geneseo area. Also getting reports of maybe even a little bit bigger sized hail. Somebody said baseball sized hail just to the north of Geneseo as well. So continue to watch that, and again, we don't want to minimize here. The threat is still there for some tornadic activity again near the Atkinson area, just to the north of Interstate 80.
And again, this has had a history now of producing the golf ball size hail. So while we are very concerned about that tornado threat, we've not had any observations of it, but we have had some reports of anywhere from quarter to golf ball size hail in the Geneseo area. So just got another report about a minute ago of some quarter size hail in Geneseo. So the hail amounts will vary, but nonetheless, this storm has been indicative of producing that hail. And again, the potential of a tornado now just to the east of Geneseo. Again, nothing confirmed, no reports of damage, but we are very concerned between Geneseo and Atkinson for a tornado with that rotation right now near East 1900th Street. So again, we do have a history, as I mentioned, of this storm producing the hail. Right now, that hail core is right along Highway 6, Route 6, near Geneseo. And again, this really started producing hail out toward Orion. We have another viewer photo for you of the hail that was in Orion. Looks like that's about quarter size hail. Again, if you have any reports, you can send those our way through our news app or our website, KWQC.com. We would love to pass those along, as long as you can do it safely. We don't want a picture of the tornado. We got storm chasers out there for that. We want you all to be safe. So again, that tornado warning does continue here for Henry County until 4 o'clock, and we continue that severe thunderstorm warning, that new one out for Bureau, Henry, and Whiteside County until 4:15. That's for considerable damage. We're talking that potential for up to golf ball size hail possible here. So if you're in the Hoop Hole area, you're about to get pounded with this storm as it continues to move off to the east and northeast at about 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, and here's the thing with this storm, it's still a very strong and destructive storm with that hail. Again, folks, we got to watch this because we're talking golf ball sized hail, and we've had an array of hail reports. And you could see the core of it kind of went more north of Geneseo proper, so somewhere to watch there. But rotation continues. The thing is, they're going to expire this tornado warning for now, but we're still seeing some circulation. It's broad. It's not so much tight, like we saw a couple weeks ago. You knew where those tornadoes were. But what we're seeing now, we could tell that, yeah, there's some circulation there, but it's broad. It's not as organized, and that's some good news for now. But we want to continue to watch this. That tornado warning continues here for parts of Henry County until 4 o'clock. Still includes the Geneseo area, but the threat is now for the tornado part is now to the east of Geneseo. Still, Atkinson area, you should be in your shelters. And that does look a little ominous there as we got what we've got here. And what we're looking at when we show this, it looks like a Christmas tree, but what it is you got the greens represent winds moving towards the radar site in the Quad Cities. The reds are winds rushing out. So when we see this inflow, and then you got this red wind moving away from the radar right here, when you get those lighter colors, it means there's stronger winds starting to match up to each other. That indicates that we have circulation. That's what we're seeing here, and that's why that tornado warning continues here until 4 o'clock. So again, Atkinson on to the north right now. So again, along and north of I-80, that is the area of circulation. Here's the other thing, folks. Our spotters out there have given up on this because the area of circulation is wrapped up into this. You're not going to be able to see it. If there is a tornado there, it'll be on top of you by the time it hits you. It's going to be so wrapped in heavy rain and hail, there's nothing to see. So do not go out and try to chase this thing because, again, it could be wrapped in rain. So Hoople and eventually off towards the Walnut area here in northwestern Bureau County, up towards Tampico, Prophetstown. Heads up as this storm continues to track off to the northeast.
All right, so control room, just a heads up, we're about 6 minutes or so away from 4 o'clock. As Kyle mentioned, this tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire in Geneseo, but do not let your guard down because in portions of Henry, northwestern Bureau County, and southeastern Whiteside County, this storm is still producing the possibility of golf ball size hail. So we're going to continue on at the top of the hour with our 4 o'clock news. And of course, Kyle and I are going to continue to keep you updated and we'll break in as warranted. But we're still seeing a little bit of broad rotation here in portions of Henry County. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this storm as we continue to see maybe signs of a little bit of rotation here.
Yeah,
right
look at
around
that,
the Atkinson area.
Road, yeah.
So we need to watch this very carefully. Just because the tornado warning is being allowed to expire, this severe thunderstorm warning still has that tag of a tornado possible.
Right.
So, you know, as we've been seeing with this storm, it kind of cycles, maybe producing a little bit of that lower level rotation and then going up as well.
Let's, if you could, Kyle, let's go, we'll take a broad view here and kind of give everybody, we've been focused on this tornado warning here in Henry County. We've got a whole line of activity here from Savannah down through Clinton, again, down here in Henry County, all the way down to Knox County. So from Galesburg up to the Freeport area is where we have this, essentially this line of activity of all sorts of embedded junk in it. We've got hail reports down in the Galesburg area. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. Good news is Galesburg, you're out of the threat now. And once these storms pass through, I'd like to mention this as well. Clinton, Quad Cities, Aledo, Kirkwood, down towards Burlington, the threat is over. Severe weather threat is over for the night. This is it, folks. This is moving through, and once this moves through, the threat is over for you. So they're slowly starting to trim back that tornado watch as well as this line progresses through. And you can see that here. We've lost some Illinois counties here, Hancock, Henderson County, and the only Iowa counties left are Scott and then up towards Clinton County, and those are going to be allowed to, are going to be canceled here soon as well because the threat is over. So here we are with that line of activity. We continue. That tornado warning that you saw there is down in Fulton County outside of our viewing area, but we continue with this tornado warning here for Henry County until 4 o'clock. And we've got some circulation still being indicated.
And we just got it, Kyle, I don't mean to interrupt, but we have a new tornado warning. So we will continue here until about 4:45 for Carroll and Whiteside County. This has potential for not only a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado, but also the potential for 1.5 inches hail. So that is hail that is up to the size of ping pong balls. So this is right over the Morrison area, heading off to the east and northeast at about 40 miles per hour. So again, this storm capable of producing a tornado is right around the Morrison area, tracking off to the east at 40 miles per hour. So if you're in Linden, Morrison, Sterling Rock Falls, you need to be in your shelter place right now. We'll go ahead and get a look inside this storm to see where we have that rotation.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is strong too.
Right there around Highway 30, pardon me. So just to the east of Morrison proper, that's where we have that rotation.
This is Highway 30 here. So the area of circulation is right there. This is the warning is north, along and north of I-88 right now. So this, again, what we show here, folks, this is the wind velocity. We don't show this all the time. What this is, it's showing which direction the winds are moving with inside the storm and how fast those winds are. Once we start to see these lighter reds, that indicates winds moving away from the radar site in Moline. The green is winds moving towards the radar. Right there, when you start to see them match up like that right along, again, Kyle, that was Highway 30, right?
Highway 30, yep.
That's Highway 30 right
Bishop
there.
Road.
And that is where, being as tight of a rotation as that is, there could be something on the ground there. That's probably, of all the storms we've seen today, this is certainly the strongest indication of a possible tornado we've seen. So just to the east of Morrison, that is where that threat is. And yeah, look at that thing really spike up here and continues on right there. So Highway 30, it's passing 30. It's probably, as fast as these storms are moving, folks, it's probably, by the time we get the new scans, probably somewhere up in this vicinity. So if we put a track on that, it might skim the northern part of Sterling, but still, Sterling, Rock Falls, you need to be in shelter. Here we go. Some of these communities, the Full Gospel Academy, Community General Hospital, Sterling here at 4:15. That's when this will be moving in. Again, very tight indication of circulation. It's north of Linden, north of the I-88 corridor right now, but right here, again, and there's some hail as well with this, so kind of a dual threat. Again, that is a concern right now. Just to the east of Morrison, good indication we could have a tornado there. So you folks over towards Sterling, Rock Falls, northeastern Whiteside County, be in your shelters now. And that warning goes until 4:45. So we're going to stay with this, as that is not a good indication there, Kyle. And this is closer to that boundary, closer to that low pressure system. So makes sense that we're seeing this one really get going. Drop into the south here. So again, you folks here just to the east of Morrison might even be close enough that maybe some outskirting either subdivisions or homes in the Morrison area might be affected. But you can see here's Highway 30, that circulation right there. And again, probably by now, since we're seeing these storms move to the northeast at 40 to 50 miles an hour, that circulation probably somewhere up here by now. But fast moving storm, it could have a tornado with that. So we're going to keep a,
and there's your update
there we
right
go.
There.
Yeah, that looks, folks, I would say that if we might have a tornado on the ground here just to the northeast of Morrison. So let's see here. I'm having a hard time seeing these. So Hazel Road along and north of Hazel Road right now, that is the area right here is where we're seeing that strong indication of circulation.
Yeah, that's right, Kyle. And again, this is for radar indicated tornado. I'm looking at some debris on a different source here. Doesn't look like we have any debris as detected by radar, but again, this is the potential for a tornado just to the east of Morrison, right there between Hazel Road and Ward Road, heading toward Round Grove Road. Those areas really need to be aware that there could possibly be a tornado here at any moment's notice. And right now, it is 4 o'clock. You're watching KWQC-TV 6 in Davenport, Iowa, as we are on the air with wall-to-wall coverage of a tornado warning in effect for portions of Whiteside and Carroll County until 4:45. So normally you would see your 4 o'clock news. That is preempted right now due to severe weather. And we have a continuation of a severe thunderstorm warning in portions of Bureau, Henry, and Whiteside County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, we've had ping pong ball to golf ball size hail reported in this storm as well. So we have multiple warnings ongoing. Yeah,
and real quick here, let's stay on this shot here, Kyle, but I want to mention right now the threat is along and east of Linden Road up in Whiteside County. Good indication that there's some circulation there, but again here, folks, we have multiple storms that we need to talk about going north to south here. The most concerning right now continues to be here in Whiteside County with that tornado warning just to the east and maybe to the northeast of Morrison right now. So there that is. You can see a lot of lightning, maybe some hail with that, but there is that circulation here. And here's Linden Road right there. You can see just to the east of that, maybe east of Linden Road and to the north of Hazel Road here, just east-northeast of Morrison. That is the area right there. You can see where that circulation is. We have those reds matching up with those greens. And the structure of this, the way it looks, is here's your winds flowing into the storm and your winds flowing out, and now it's starting to kind of spin a little bit there. I doubt if we go to correlation coefficient, we'll probably...
Yeah, there's nothing showing up. Okay. I've got it pulled up on my phone here, but we just got an update on that warning. It does continue here until 4:45. Still radar indicated, so we don't have any indication of a tornado producing any damage right now. But as you just saw from radar, and as we've been mentioning, just east of Morrison, right around the Malvern area, that's where we have that potential for a tornado. As this storm moves very quickly off to the northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So I'm going to go ahead and put a pause on this storm. pull up the relative velocity and kind of get a little closer look at this. As we were mentioning earlier, it does look like this is going to track just to the north of the Sterling Rock Falls metro, but I would say if you're in Sterling, still this is going to be a very strong storm. If you're in Milledgeville, stay in your shelter place, lowest level of your home. Of course, that would be the basement. That's the best spot. If you don't have a basement, interior room, such as a closet, maybe a bathroom with no windows, that is going to be the key here as you are sheltering from these storms that, again, have the potential to produce a tornado, as well as hail up to the size of ping pongs or golf ball size hail. Just got a report in Henry County where we continue with the severe thunderstorm warning of some nickel size hail in the Galva area, and you can certainly see by radar this is a very strong storm moving into Galva, so Galva might even get some larger hail out of this. Again, a tornado is possible there in northern portions of Knox County, right around the Oneida area or just to the east of Oneida. We'll get in a little bit tighter here to show you kind of the strongest part of the storm right now around Bishop Hill. So I'm going to take the lightning off. There's lots of lightning with these storms, but it's really this storm that we're concerned about with hail right around Oneida and Altona, tracking up to the north and east toward Galena. This product generally updates a little bit later than the radar, so Galva likely seeing that hail core right as we speak. So that portion of the severe thunderstorm warning does continue here into portions of Henry County. Let's get that up there if we could. There we go, until 4:15. And again, a tornado is also possible in this one. The primary concern is maybe some hail, but there could be a couple of areas of rotation within this little bit of the line. And that's the kind of environment we're in, you know, with these storms kind of converging into multiple line segments. We're concerned for maybe some brief spin up. So if you have any damage that you need to report after the storms, you can send those our way so we can pass them on to the National Weather Service.
And we've got, thankfully, we've got a lot of people sending stuff in. We really appreciate that. The newsroom is working on kind of dissecting that information. Just to back out a little bit here, we continue with several warnings, folks. We got the severe thunderstorm warning. We'll kind of go from south to north this time. So you folks northeast of Galesburg, you're out of the clear. You're in the clear. You're good. This is past. It's to your northeast now. We continue with a hail threat, but again, we got to watch now as this looks to be more of a bow echo style, a damaging wind threat. But what we can get is just like what we saw a couple weeks ago, where along that line we could get a few spin up type tornadoes. Then also moving into northwestern parts of Bureau County, we've got that storm as well that has had a history of producing. We've had reports of rotation when this was back in the Geneseo area. We have reports of golf ball sized hail in the Orion area. So that is over top of Hoople right now, Walnut, and then probably New Bedford, northwestern portions of Bureau County along Highway 40 moving into Whiteside County. That's going to be an area of concern. Tampico, Prophetstown. Prophetstown, you're out of the clear now, but we continue with this possible tornado here near just to the northeast of Morrison. And it looks like it's now, we still have a good circulation there. We'll pin that out here for you. It's not as tight as it was down near Morrison, but you can still see here we got these reds and greens matching up. That is circulation there. That's winds moving in different directions close to each other. And so right now, that threat remains kind of here almost on the edge of this warning. So I would say for right now, if you're in Sterling Rock Falls, it looks like the main area of concern is going to go to your north. It looks like they just trimmed that back a little bit to not include Sterling anymore. So good news there. Sterling Rock Falls, you've got a severe thunderstorm warning, but that tornado warning now continues here in this vicinity. It's pretty much over rural areas right now. But hey, we know a lot of people out there that have farmsteads out there, and you folks are under the gun now. So again, we continue with that possible circulation there, along with a hail threat. And again, a lot of lightning with this storm.
Yeah, $half size hail possible here with this severe thunderstorm. We've also had history of up to golf ball size hail as well. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms for the hail threat as well as the tornado threat. So as Kyle mentioned, this is they kind of narrowed in on this tornado warning. Now it's out of the Morrison area, Sterling Rock Falls out of the tornado warning. This particular storm was located over Coletta, moving off to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. So again, we are are keeping a very close eye on this storm near Coletta, just northeast of Morrison, as we continue to get signs of some rotation. Does not look as strong as what it maybe was earlier, but still they're right around White Pigeon. We are concerned for not only the potential of a tornado, but also some very heavy rainfall as well as that hail. So again, this line of storms continues to track off to the east. We'll take you down to Henry County here for this storm right over Galva. Kewanee, you need to stay inside right now. You're about to get pummeled with likely up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps some hail as well. We've had reports of nickel-size hail in the Galva area. This storm has the possibility to produce at least quarter-size hail as it continues to track off to the northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So we'll go ahead and put a track on this one as well, as it is right now near the Kewanee area, just northeast of Galesburg, tracking off to the east-northeast. So we'll include Princeton in this. It'll be around Princeton at 3:49, but before that it'll be in Toulon at 4:17, Bradford 4:26, Wyoming just after 4:30, and Depew at 4:48. And
yeah,
we have another picture of hail. Brady, where's this hail picture at? Okay, so this is, we're not sure where exactly this photo came from, but you can see that this is probably quarter to golf ball size hail. And again, the hailstones aren't all coming in on the size of golf balls. They all vary, but some of those larger hailstones could be the size of golf ball, maybe even some ping pong ball size hail. So hopefully we can get a location for this, but let's go back to the radar here where we continue to track these storms as they move off to the northeast at 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, and it looks like right now we've got, you know, several storms here. And you see this, these maze looks like a 3-year-old drew up a bunch of lines on our map here. What we've got is we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We'll kind of break them down for you, and one tornado warning. So severe thunderstorm warning continues now from north to south here for Carroll County. This is southeastern Carroll County near the Lanark area, getting ready to cross into Ogle County. Chadwick, it's just to your east now around the Route 40 corridor. Milledgeville, you're getting in on all the action now. Area of circulation continues right now near the Penrose Road area and just to the west of Route 40 here in parts of Whiteside County. So you can see that there. It is broad rotation. It does not look as organized as it did down near Morrison, which is certainly some good news, but we want to continue to watch that. Again, tornado watch continues until 8 p.m. So we're going to watch that area. And then heading down to the south here, we've got really, it looks like the storm that is now starting to get its act together is going to be this one here in the Kewanee area. A lot of lightning. We continue with that tornado possible tag as well. And this is going to be the one, yeah, look at that hail in that. That is some good sized hail.
And that hail's probably over Kewanee right now.
Yeah, so Kewanee, Neponset, up towards Tiscoa, Wyanett, Princeton, Sheffield. You folks need to be moving to shelter. There's a little bit of circulation there, yeah. Right now, just outside of Galva, here along North 300th Avenue and maybe towards Midland Road. And an update there, Kyle, that just slid off to the east a little bit. And we continue with a little bit. Yeah, continue. So Kewanee, you know what? Hey, you're not under a tornado warning, but what's wrong with being safe? I'd move to shelter now. The Goshen Township area too, that looks something interesting there. Again, along this line, we could have little embedded circulations. We want to keep an eye out for that.
And even up in toward the Hoople area, we're looking at maybe a little bit of rotation on the north side of town there, maybe a little bit heading into Bureau County as well. So again, that's why these severe thunderstorms have, the severe thunderstorm warnings have these tags as tornadoes possible, because they could spin up a tornado at any given moment due to the fact that we are in an environment with a lot of spin in the atmosphere, especially as we have this low pressure and this cold front that's moving through the area. So we're going to continue to really keep an eye on these storms. But as we take a wider view here, again, the reason why we're on air wall to wall is because of this tornado warning here in effect for portions of northern Whiteside County. It does not include Morrison anymore. It does not include Sterling Rock Falls, but nonetheless, extreme southeastern Carroll County and portions of Whiteside County. Again, we've had a history of these producing hail, getting a lot of viewer reports of hail in Orion, but right now our most concern is this severe thunderstorm right now, in this tornado warning rather, in portions of Carroll and Whiteside County. This goes until 4:45 here this afternoon, and let's get another look at velocity here. And again, nothing really tight. It looks like we're kind of getting on the edge of this tornado warning, but if you're in Milledgeville, stay in your shelter place.
Yeah, let's go down to Galva. So I'm really concerned, get more and more concerned about If we go to reflectivity, well, we could stay on this product too, but we still see maybe some circulation. But if we go to reflectivity, Kyle, we can show you here what. Well, with the lightning there, it's yeah, the lightning is just intense, folks.
Yeah.
But we're noticing this really intensifying. Every scan we've seen with radar, it continues to get stronger and stronger and stronger. And we look at some other products, and we're really seeing a really tight area here just to the south of Kewanee, maybe some circulation. So I want to continue to watch that storm, but again, we continue with that severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in Kewanee, get to shelter now. Again, it's best to just be cautious, and we have a tornado possible tag on this. We're in the environment that is conducive for tornadoes, so we want to make sure we hit on that. But again, the main threat right now continues to be hail, and some damaging hail for sure with some of these storms.
And we are getting reports of now quarter-size hail, so that's our threshold for severe hail there in Galva. So that is heading toward Kewanee and Weathersfield. So again, we are getting several reports on radar of at least 1 inch in diameter hail, and sometimes the radar underdoes the hail size, especially on this product. So we could see hail that is larger than that as well. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this storm between Galva and Kewanee.
Yeah, and Kyle, the one thing too here is that we're noticing on this hail tracker, look how broad this hail core is. I mean, that's huge. That's a big area that is seeing, it's from the northern portion of Knox County all the way up into the Kewanee area. Heads up Kewanee, it's coming your way. So this is some big time hail here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues here for Knox County up into Henry County, into Bureau County, the western half of Bureau County, northern part of Stark County. And then we got some more warnings here still, parts of northwestern Bureau County to include this storm here. So just a mess of warnings. We continue with that tornado warning here into Whiteside County as well.
Yes, and the latest update there is that this is still radar indicated, so that's good news. We have not had any reports of any damage out of this, but we do continue with that potential for some broad rotation there just to the south of Milledgeville, about to cross County Road 40 there, right around Tampico Road. So again, some broad rotation, kind of getting a little bit muddled up here on the radar, but this storm also has the potential to produce some hail as well as some gusty wind. And it'll be interesting to see what they do with this warning as it's kind of getting close out of the polygon. So perhaps we want to get ready for the 4 o'clock news to join in if they do cancel this warning a little bit earlier as it's about to move out of the TV6 viewing area. But we continue with that severe thunderstorm warning as we were just mentioning in portions of Henry and Bureau County. Again, a slew of warnings here as we continue with this strong line of storms. It's almost about to converge into one larger line here. All of this has the potential to produce damaging wind, large hail, quarter to golf ball size, pardon me. And again, we're watching circulations along this line for that potential of a tornado. So again, that tornado watch is going to continue here until 8 o'clock, especially for areas near and east of the Mississippi River. Kyle.
Okay, so we have a spotter right now here in northwestern Bureau County near the New Bedford area. Let's jump over to radar real quick here, and we're going to see they're seeing a wall cloud here. And again, once we get, and this is fine, we could take max 2. So I'll go out and skirt that up a little bit more to the north here. But you can see, we'll get to the New Bedford storm here in just a second, but this is an area, you see all these pinks and real dark colors. That's where we're seeing that hail. But you can see how, and here's an update coming through, how this is starting to turn into more of a bowing push of air. And Kyle's got something here.
Yeah, we've got max 1 up, Kyle, so we can see that storm in New Bedford.
So I've got right now, we've got a spotter out here that is watching this, and right in this vicinity, there is no tornado warning right now, but he is seeing a rotating wall cloud. And what a wall cloud is, it's pretty much the stage before a tornado. The cloud starts to lower, starts to really pull in some of that, we call it inflow, some of that warm air to feed the updraft. And he's near New Bedford, so he's probably, I would say, looking in this vicinity right here. And that's where he's seeing that. This is going to be west of Normandy, right along the Route 40 corridor here. So this area, so we want to watch that. Again, tornadoes are possible. Just because there is no tornado warning, you want to take these warnings seriously. So just northwest of New Bedford here, getting ready to cross into parts of Whiteside County, southwest of the Deer Grove area. We have a spotter there that is watching this rotating wall cloud. We're going to let our friends at the National Weather Service know that we've got sight on that, and we continue with that threat. So again, moving into eventually maybe the Tampico area, we want to watch that area as we could have a developing circulation there.
And, you know, it's those circulations that we've been keeping a very close eye on, and that's why our severe weather tags have included that possibility of a tornado, even though it's not a tornado warning. So it's very important, especially in this type of environment, to treat these severe thunderstorm warnings as if they are tornado warnings. So, again, you can see some clusters of storm just by looking at the lightning, at these storms just really gaining strength as they move into this really juicy environment. I apologize for using juicy, but it is what it is. We've got some humid air, some warm air in place. So really over Kewanee, we're likely getting some pretty decent sized hail as this moves off to the east toward Osceola as well as Neponset. So if you're in those areas, just stay in your shelter place. Again, treat this as if it is a tornado warning because we could have some embedded areas of circulation, maybe just to the north of Kewanee there around North 200th.
Yeah, look at that. Starting I would say west of Neponset there, we see these what we call inflow notches. And what it is, again, folks, what we're looking at here is velocity. So right where Kyle Keel has circled there, you see that? That is indicating that we've got winds. The green is winds moving towards the radar site. Radar is right now up here in Davenport, so in the Quad Cities. So the green is those winds rushing into the storm. That's the inflow. And the red is winds rushing out. It's not very organized. But when we start to see them match up and you kind of see that green start to kind of inject into the storm a little bit, shows that we could have a little bit of a circulation. So something we want to watch. So Neponset, up the Route 34, Route 6 corridor here in western Bureau County, eventually off towards Wyanett, then Princeton. You folks should move to shelter. Again, on top of the threat of maybe a circulation, maybe some rotation or a tornado, really, the hail is big enough to, you want to be inside with this thing. You don't want to be outside. Heavy rain, a lot of lightning, nasty, nasty storm. Getting ready to move into Bureau County as we speak. And
the Geneseo Police Department, of course, these are the same storms that moved through Geneseo here relatively not too long ago. The viaduct on College Avenue is impassable. So if you're using that to get to your destination this evening, you want to avoid that right now. That was posted by the Geneseo Police Department. So now we're getting some reports of impassable roads as this severe thunderstorm continues to move through Kewanee, east of Anawan, heading into Bureau County. So Neponset, you're getting some heavy rain right now. The strongest part of the storm is going to continue to move into your area. In fact, I want to take a look at the hail core right now, right over Kewanee. And again, this hail core is delayed a little bit, but I'll put this on a loop here over the last hour or so, and you can certainly see that hail core has really not budged much between Galva and Kewanee. So this is going to continue to move off to the northeast into Bureau County, right around the Neponset area. So be prepared for some hail, be prepared for some gusty wind, potentially 50 to 60 miles per hour. We just got a new tornado warning now, just as I was talking, until 4:45 for Bureau and Henry County. This is for a radar indicated tornado, the severe thunderstorm capable of producing the tornado located over Kewanee, moving to the northeast at 35 miles per hour. So as Kyle was just mentioning, east of Kewanee, especially right there along East 300th Street, around North 750th Avenue, that's where we have this broad rotation, and this is where we have that potential of a tornado right along Kentville Road. So if you are in Neponset, we've been talking about Neponset here for a while. Be in your shelter place, as we now have a tornado warning until 4:45 here for portions of Henry County, including Kewanee, and heading into Bureau County. So I'm going to put a track here on that area of rotation as it moves off to the northeast here at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. This is good news. We don't have a lot of towns popping up, but Bureau Valley High School, that's where you need to make sure you are in your shelter place. Neponset, make sure you're in your shelter place. Kewanee, even though the strongest part of the storm is kind of getting off to your east, stay in your shelter place, because now we have that possibility of a tornado here into Henry County, heading into Bureau County. So that now puts us at one tornado warning, because that tornado warning in northern Whiteside County has now been canceled due to the fact that we're not seeing that potential of rotation. So we've been keeping an eye on this storm, Kyle, and it continues to show some signs of strengthening.
Yes, and we've got, I want to thank Burke Whittington. He is just to the south of Neponset here. He's got eyes on this, watching it, and he's noticing several little, he's calling tags dropping down and rotating. So just to the south of Neponset is where this is. Look at that right there. Really seeing a spike. This is near the Osceola area here in Stark County. So folks know where the Kentville Road is. Kentville Road runs right through here, southern Bureau County. So yeah, right there. So it's going to be along and south of the Kentville. Here, and I'm going to turn to another monitor here and see and get another crossroad. So eventually moving maybe just to the south of Neponset, but again, this is moving to the northeast. So you folks in Tiscowa, heads up, this is heading towards you. Does this include Princeton? Is this
I don't believe so.
Okay,
no.
so just to the west, southwest of Princeton, but hey, heads up in Princeton, this is a really tight circulation starting to form here just on the south side of Osceola. So we want to continue to watch that, but also maybe some redevelopment down here near the Toulon area. So this whole storm does include a little bit of Kewanee, but I can tell you Kewanee, it looks like right now the area of circulation is going to be just to your east. So I would say northern, this little northern block, if you will, of Stark County, north of the Toulon area, maybe towards Bradford here, and then eventually towards Neponset, off towards Tiscowa, Wyanett. You are included under that warning, Wyanett. And then Sheffield, take shelter now.
And we just have a track on this storm as a whole, not necessarily the tornado warned part of the storm, but you know, Kyle was mentioning Princeton. Even though you're not under any sort of warning right now, this storm, which has had a history of producing quarter to golf ball size hail, is continuing to track east with that potential of a tornado, with the potential of 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it'll be in Langley around 426, Tiscowa 437, Princeton at 440, Dover at 447, and at 452 in Depew, as these storms continue to move off to the northeast at about 35 to 45 miles per hour. So again, this storm has really held its own here over the last hour or so. We really see no weakening in the storm. That's indicative by that cluster of lightning strikes that you see from Neponset to Kewanee back up to the north just west of Walnut. So again, this tornado warning continues until 4:45. It includes Kewanee, it includes Neponset, but right now it is getting east of Kewanee and heading toward the Neponset area. So that tornado warning continues until 4:45, and we continue with the potential for that very large hail up to the size of golf balls in portions of Bureau and Henry County. So just to the west of Princeton, that's where we do have that potential for that golf ball size hail.
Okay, let's take Max 2, please. If we can go to Max 2. What we've got now, something we haven't seen all day, and you can see right here, look at this, is called a TVS, or Tornadic Vortex Signature. Good indication that we have a developing tornado here near the Osceola area, or Osceola area right now. So you see that spinning. It says early right now, but good indication. That is, again, we don't see this very often. So right now, a concentrated area of rotation really near the Osceola area here, getting ready to cross into Bureau County. If you're in that warning here, so here's Princeton right here. Okay, folks, so Princeton, so Wyanett, Tiscowa, shelter now. Also here towards Sheffield, Neponset, and look at that right there, Kyle. We got several tornadic vortex signatures. We don't see this very often, folks. So now that we have two areas here, one near the Neponset area and then one down here near the Osceola area, we have two tornadic vortex signatures showing up here. This is a very serious situation, folks. You need to take shelter now if you're here in Bureau County. So again, along and north of the Kentville Road here, along Route 34, that obviously turns into Route 6. If you're anywhere in there, if you're a farmstead out there, into any of these small communities here in the southwestern portion of Bureau County, take shelter now. So very concerning situation there. Yeah, so we're going to continue to keep a very close eye on this storm. Interesting that, oh, there we go. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning here for portions of Stark County, it looks like. So that's not surprising, as Kyle was just mentioning, that we do have that rotation there in northern Stark County heading into southern portions of Bureau County. So Osceola, you're included in that. That goes until 5 o'clock. Bradford, Elmira included in that as well. So we are continuing with that severe thunderstorm warning there. And the tornado warning, of course, continues for portions of Bureau and Henry County. I think the threat for Henry County is winding down quite a bit, as this storm is now getting east of Neponset, where we have that indication of some rotation, as Kyle was just showing you on that different product that we have there. Several little areas of rotation as the storm continues to track off to the north and east. And again,
one way that we look at how strong these storms are is just to look at the lightning, and you can see there are several lightning strikes within the last 15 minutes. So this storm has had no signs of weakening as it continues to move into a favorable environment for not only the potential of a tornado, but also for some large hail. So that tornado warning continues here. This is about 9 miles east of Kewanee near Neponset, moving off to the east at 40 miles per hour. So we're still seeing the potential for maybe some half-dollar size hail, as well as 60 mile per hour winds, and this is radar indicated that we could possibly have a tornado. So nothing has been confirmed, but we're going to keep a very close eye, especially just right around the deposit area and points off to the east and southeast for that area of rotation and for that potential of a tornado. So yeah, any spotters on this, Kyle?
Yes, I was just going to say we've got spotters on this. Let's go back to Max 2 here. I'm going to go up to the chroma key, and you could see what we're seeing here now is this is the notch, and you can see it matches perfectly, unfortunately, with that area where we have these two tornadic vortex signatures popping up. Route 40 and just to the east is the threat right now. So if you're in southwestern Bureau County, shelter now. Also, again, Tiscoa, you're not exactly in that warning, but hey, this is heading right towards you. This is only strengthening. Right now, the temperature is near 80 degrees in Princeton. It's in the 50s in our Iowa counties. So we have a lot of energy for the storm to work with. And what I'm noticing, what I'm not liking here is that you see this little notch starting to form here where we have a little bit of a deviation of that. That is really starting to get organized. So I'm going to name off some communities here. You might not be under the tornado warning yet, but Tiscoa, Princeton, Wyanett, start moving to your shelter now. This storm is racing off to the northeast at around 40 to 50 miles an hour. Eventually, Hennepin, Bureau Junction, Depew, Hollowayville, Seatonville. You folks should be starting to think about, hey, maybe it might be time to get to shelter. Again, the tornado warning is focused right now for southwestern Bureau County, but we've got these little spinning icons here. Those are what we call tornadic vortex signatures picking up here. One near Neponset and one just to the southeast of Neponset here, really right along the Kentville Road area. So we continue to watch that. If we go back to Max 1, Kyle's got the velocity pulled up here.
And it really matches well with that inflow notch that you were talking about, Kyle, just to the east of Neponset. So right pretty much almost over County Highway 40 there, County Road 40. So right around 1050 North Avenue as well as County Road 40, 800 East Street. That's where we do have that rotation
this is going
just to the east of Neponset.
Folks, and this is right there is Sheffield. I don't think it's popping up, but you see right there, I apologize for turning my back to you, but right there, that is Sheffield, Illinois. So Sheffield, get in your shelter now. What I'm really concerned about that right there, crossing into, yeah, look at that. That might be a circulation there. The problem is once we get this far out on radar, folks, this is one of the fringe counties for the National Weather Service office. So Bureau County, Quad Cities takes care of, Stark County, Lincoln takes care of, in Marshall County. So the radar data is not, we're not looking at the base of the storm, we're looking a little bit further up in the clouds. So something to take in consideration here. So when we start seeing these really strong rotations, it gets very concerning because it's usually pretty hard to see. But you can see, you got something, Kyle?
Yes, we just got an update in the northern portion of Bureau County. We now have some reports of some 2-inch hail. So that is the size, that's about the size of a hen egg. So 2-inch hail, that's between golf ball and baseball size hail. So not only are we concerned with the tornado in Bureau County, we're concerned for large hail in the northern portion of Bureau County as well. So I'm going to take a look at the hail product here. And actually this might be, this is the part of the county that is under a tornado warning as well as a severe thunderstorm warning. So hail and a tornado are going to be the possibility. I apologize for getting that mixed up.
No, that's okay. You know, folks, this is right here just to the south. Yeah.
Okay, Kyle, we have an observed tornado right now, confirmed tornado near Buda, 12 miles east of Kewanee, moving off to the east at 35 miles per hour. Folks. So that's a new tornado warning out until 5:15 for Bureau County.
Let's take a look at that. Yeah, let's back that. That's probably going to include, we should see that observed tag. It's not up populating here yet, but we will see that move in. Okay, folks, this is serious now. We have a tornado on the ground. We've been talking about this. I do not like the structure that we're seeing with this storm. You see it's starting to kind of get a little bit more elongated. So folks in Princeton, Tiscoa, I mean, I could tell you right where that tornado is. Tiscoa, get to your basement now. This is a dangerous situation. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground. I would say right now, just here, let's see here, just to the east of Route 40, north of 100 or 1000 North Avenue. So this is going to be, yeah, so near Buda. Okay, so folks, right there, that is where we're seeing that area, confirmed tornado on the ground. So you folks need to be moving to your basements now if you haven't done so already. So confirmed tornado here. This is going to be east, just moved east of Route 40, right in this vicinity here. So we continue with that tornado warning now. Tornado on the ground here just to the east and southeast of Buda. So east of Kewanee right now. So it looks like north of the Kentville Road. And let's go to Max 2 if we can, control room. Let's take Max 2. And we're continuing with those tornadic vortex signatures. I want to put some towns on here and put a track on. So Kyle, you said that's moving to the east now, correct?
Yes, correct. That is moving off to the east at about, I believe it's moving between 35 and 45 miles per hour.
So if we got Max 2 pulled up here, folks, this is serious stuff, okay? We want you to be moving into shelter now. If you live in any of these communities, so Tisqua, get to your basements now. Princeton, basement now. Bureau Junction, Depew, Spring Valley. St. Margaret's Hospital in Spring Valley. Also towards Hennepin, northern parts of Putnam County. I know it's out of our viewing area, but we've got viewers down there. You can see right now we've got 2 tornadic vortex signatures matching up right to where we have that confirmed tornado. This is a dangerous situation for you folks right now in the southern half of Bureau County right now. So again, this is going to be just to the east of Kewanee. We're going to put some streets on here. Again, I think most concerning right now is you folks in Tisqua, eventually over towards Bureau Junction. You need to be in shelter now.
So we got Max 1 with the streets pulled up, Kyle. So this is just east of County Road 40 there, right around, looks like 1100. Actually, we just got the update there. Again, a tightening rotation. This is an observed tornado right now in portions of Bureau County, right around the Buda area, heading off to the east and northeast. So this is right over, looks like 1200 North Avenue as well as 1200 East Street there in portions of Bureau County. So this is very concerning for Princeton as we kind of back this up here over the last hour or so. It is showing that signs of a northeastward movement. So if you're in Princeton, I don't believe you're technically in that warning right now, but take the storm seriously because this is about to cross I-80 here within the matter of minutes as we now have a confirmed tornado doing some damage here in portions of Bureau County near the Buda area, Kyle.
Yeah, really tightening rotation here. Is this storm relative velocity, Kyle?
I do not believe so. There we go. We got storm
oh yeah,
right
so look at this right here, folks. So this is it right now. This is that confirmed tornado. Here we are. I believe that is Buda there. Is that Buda?
I believe so,
okay,
yes.
So we've got Buda, Illinois right here. Here's Route 40. Just to the east of Buda here. This is the area. Again, what we're looking at here, I know it looks like a Christmas tree. The green is winds moving towards the radar. And that radar is to the west here in the Quad Cities. The red is winds moving away. Once we start seeing these match up and get brighter and stronger next to each other, very good indication that we have a tornado. That's what we're seeing right now here, just to the east of Buda. This continues to move off to the east, maybe to the northeast. It is going to impact areas like Tisqua, Wyanett, and eventually Princeton. So we continue with that tornado warning.
And Kyle, I want to pull up, oh, okay, maybe it's not indicating that. This is our debris tracker, so we're looking really for anything that's not precipitation related. This is just some clutter there that you see near the Tisqua area, but you know, we're looking for the possibility of any wood being lofted in the air, any sort of debris. Not quite seeing that here, at least based on our radar, but I'm looking at another source. And there might be something there just northeast of Buda indicating maybe some debris being lofted into the air from this tornado. So we know for a fact that there is a tornado doing damage here just to the northeast of Buda. And again, this storm is heading off to the northeast. I'm just going to go ahead and put a track on this outside of the polygon because it's almost outside of the polygon. So if you're in the Princeton area, you got about 10 to 15 minutes before this gets to Princeton.
Yes, so Princeton, you need to be in shelter now. Princeton, Wyanett, get to your basements, Tisqua as well. This area of rotation, if we can flip back to velocity, Kyle, I'd like to show this here because there it is, folks. So Princeton, shelter now. I must say, this looks like we could have a tornado on the ground again. A couple frames ago, it looked like it weakened, but now right here, here's Wyanett right here. If you are in Wyanett, you need to be in your basements now. Here's Route 34, Route 6. Just to the south of Wyanett, southwest of Wyanett, not by much. That is the area where we're seeing this very tight circulation. getting ready to cross into Wyanett. So Wyanett and Princeton, get to your basements now. This is a very dangerous storm that has a history of producing tornadoes. We've had confirmed reports of tornadoes. So right now the threat is east of Route 40, just to the south of Route 6, but heading to the northeast. I hate to say it, folks, but Princeton, this is heading beeline, center line for Princeton. If you live in Princeton, you need to be in your shelters right now.
And Kyle, as you mentioned, this kind of has been cycling. The latest report that we have from the National Weather Service is that this is radar indicated. But as you mentioned, this latest scan of the velocity is showing that this storm might be strengthening again as it tracks off to the north and east. So treat this as if there is a tornado doing damage right now as we continue with that history of a tornado, as well as quarter to golf ball size hail out of this storm here in Bureau County that continues to track off to the north and east. So hopefully, I'm sure in just a few moments we should get an update from our friends at the National Weather Service if they're going to extend this tornado warning a little farther off to the
we've got a new severe
east.
Thunderstorm warning here. Waiting on, I'm assuming that we'll get a new tornado warning here as well. But they have a severe thunderstorm warning with the damage threat considerable. This is going to be for hail, close to golf ball sized hail here. This is for Bureau and Putnam counties. But again, folks, we continue with this area of circulation here on the southern fringe of this storm near the Buda area, near the Wyanett area rather. So again, Wyanett and Princeton, I know you folks in Wyanett, you are under that warning, but you folks in Princeton quite aren't under that warning yet. But we continue to see that this potential for a tornado here. We're noticing a lot of rotation here on radar as well. And local storm report here. This was back in the Orion area of hen egg sized hail. That's some huge hail.
2 inches in diameter.
Yep, so that'll do damage.
These storms have had a history of producing the hail. So we've had multiple threats as these storms move through. So with that new warning out that includes the Princeton area, I'm going to put a track on this storm as it continues to produce the possibility of some 60-mile-per-hour winds as well as hail up to the size of golf balls. This new warning goes until 5:15, and the towns include Princeton. The storm is on the western side of the town right now. Lamoille around 4:44, Arlington at 4:48, Depew 4:50, Mendota getting just a little outside of our viewing area at 4:54 rather, and close to the top of the hour there in Spring Valley. So again, that tornado warning does continue here until 5:15 for portions of Bureau County. So we'll have to see if the Weather Service continues that tornado warning. It looks like they might have just pushed this severe thunderstorm warning out for the entire storm itself, but that tornado warning part of the storm is something that we're keeping a close eye on.
Yeah, and what we're seeing here, Kyle, is we'll stop the animation here for a second. What we're noticing is really along this whole line, this whole storm itself, we're getting little pockets of rotation to develop and develop quickly, and then it might dissipate in one area and reorganize in another. So this whole area, I would say from Princeton off towards the west here along Route 6, that is pretty much right over top of Wyanett at this time. And I know that black line you see there, that's that tornado warning, and this is starting to get on the outside of it. I would expect to see that extension of that warning here very soon. Every product that we're looking at, we continue to see some pretty strong rotation. Let's move a little bit further to the east here too. This might be just some bad data, but just to the south of Princeton, but maybe some strong gusty winds with that as well. For sure. So we want to watch that. But and then again too, what we're also looking at here might be back here again, redevelopment happening. Nonetheless, we have, again, the potential for a tornado still exists. We still have that tornado warning here until 5:15. But for this whole storm, we can see up to golf ball sized hail, damaging winds, a lot of lightning, and that hail core is getting ready to move into Princeton up towards the Route 34 corridor here. So Malden, Dover, Arlington, Zeering, you folks shelter now as the storm is heading your way. Again, Wyanett is right here, Route 34, Route 6 here into Princeton. Princeton down towards Tisqua. Wyanett, we've given you a lot of warning here, Wyanett, so heads up to you. Heading off to the northeast here, eventually into northeastern parts of Bureau County, Lamoille, over towards eastern Bureau County, might even get into the Spring Valley area. Bureau Junction, Depew, Seatonville, Hollowayville, you folks should be taking shelter now. But again, most concerning right now continues to be this area of circulation here, pretty much over top of Wyanett. Yeah, Wyanett right there. And you can see here along Route 6 right now, so Wyatt Hills Golf Course out there, that's where that circulation is. And also right here is going to be the rest area here off of I-80. So right now, that's where that circulation continues. Again, folks, it's going to be heading right into Princeton. We want to warn you here, folks, in Princeton, you need to be in shelter now. Again, I'm expecting that we'll see this extension on this warning here very soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised the warning that's in place right now has not been canceled since that rotation is outside of the polygon. But hey, Princeton, let's treat this as if it's a tornado warning because you have that possibility for not only a tornado, but definitely those strong winds, and that hail core is headed toward Princeton as well, as we've had a history of anywhere from quarter to golf ball size hail reported out of this storm that continues to move through Bureau County, just through the Neponsit area rather. Again, history of producing 1 inch to 2 inch size hail. That's 1 inch to 2 inch in diameter. So we're going to continue to watch this area of rotation just to the west of Princeton, because it continues to look very concerning here on radar. So severe thunderstorm warning does continue here for hail that is up to the size of baseballs.
Baseball-sized hail. Okay, so this, folks, we'll stay on for this. Kyle, real quick here, I'm noticing a new development of circulation here again off to the southwest portion, back more towards the the Bureau Stark County line. Let's check velocity. See, we got a velocity tag, a early TVS showing up with that. So we'll continue to watch that. But folks, now the story is going to be, we got that rotation we continue to watch, but now, folks, baseball-sized hail moving into Princeton. If you're in Princeton, treat this like a tornado warning. Move indoors now. This is a very dangerous situation. You can see that hail core right over top of Princeton. So again, folks, baseball-sized hail is now getting ready to move into Princeton. If you're in Princeton, off towards Dover, here's Dover up here, Malden, Zeering, we got Arlington there as well. Lamoille, you folks need to be moving indoors now. Get to shelter now. Treat this like a tornado warning. Again, I'm still seeing some indication of rotation within the storm as well. We continue with the possibility that we could see some additional warnings with that. Might be going a little bit broader on that rotation and maybe just to the northwest of Princeton. But again, the way these storms have been evolving, very, I won't say odd, but that's kind of the way they've been, is where we'll see an area of circulation maybe here, and then in the next scan, that area of circulation is down further southwest. Something that we do typically see sometimes with these storms. But again, Princeton, shelter now. With the warnings we've been given here for Bureau County, folks, nobody should be out driving in this. If you are, it could be deadly. Baseball-sized hail now moving into the Princeton area.
Yes, and that's based on radar, the baseball-sized hail, but we've had a history of getting 1 to 2 inch in diameter hail reports out of this storm. And based on that hail core that we saw, again, we should get an update here momentarily. I'm sure we're going to see some brighter colors pop up here as this severe storm moves into the Princeton area. So there we go. There's that tornado warning that continues here until 5:15. We'll see if that gets dropped here. I'm assuming it will very quickly. But again, we continue with this severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Bureau and Putnam County until 5:15 for baseball-sized hail as well as wind up to 70 miles per hour. Have not had any confirmed reports of wind that strong or hail that large, but based on radar, we are seeing that potential for that very large hail. And again, hail has really been kind of the, I don't want to use popular, but the most concerned threat that we've seen out of these storms, in addition to that possibility for a tornado. So we continue to watch that rotation pretty much right over the Princeton area, especially northwest side of town, about to cross Interstate 80. So right there around Backbone Road. That's where we are concerned about that rotation. And fortunately, the tornado warning has now been canceled here for Bureau County, which makes sense because that rotation is now outside of that warning polygon. So we're going to wrap it up here unless we do get another update here. But again, if you are in Princeton, if you are in Bureau County, we continue with that severe thunderstorm warning here until 5:15 for that potential of a baseball-sized hail as well as 70-mile-per-hour winds. But a wider view here shows that we do see a good chunk of these storms moving out of the TV6 viewing area. So again, that warning in Bureau County just got canceled. So we'll continue to keep track of these storms as they continue to track off to the east. Kyle, you have one more thing to add?
Let's go real quick here, Kyle. So one thing I'd like to mention too, good news, as Kyle mentioned here, from north to south here, this is the last storm we've got moving through Bureau County. Tornado watches are getting canceled to the west, but Here we go. You folks in the Princeton area now, it's right over top of you. Let's put a storm track on this to the northeast here as the storm continues to progress off. As again, we've had reports of baseball-sized hail here now moving over Princeton up towards Dover, Malden, Zeering here. Let's see some other towns. Lamoille here at 5 o'clock, 5:08, and then eventually off into LaSalle County, Dimmock, and Mendota. So Mendota 5:20. But folks, this is a dangerous situation. I know, we come on here with tornado warnings, but what we've got now is just as dangerous. Baseball-sized hail is nothing to mess with. So again, folks in the Princeton area, it's on top of you now, but also I would say Casebeer, maybe up towards Ohio, Van Oren. You folks need to be taking shelter now. We'll continue to watch this storm here. So again, to recap here, last storm that we're watching is now moving through the Princeton metro area off towards northeastern Bureau County. We continue to watch maybe some circulation on this. No tornado warning. That tornado warning has been canceled, but we continue with baseball-sized hail. Taking a look at the broad picture here, you can see we continue with this one warning here for Bureau County. So we're going to take it back to regular programming here. Thanks for staying with us throughout the afternoon, covering this severe weather as it's made its way through the Quad Cities and the TV6 viewing area. We'll be back on here momentarily with the 5 o'clock news and give you the latest then. For Kyle Keel and myself, Kyle Dickens, we'll take it back to regular programming.
It's the last name. Areas back off to the east there, Haley. Or west, I should say, is we're seeing quite a bit in the way of some rain, but it's starting to lighten up just a little bit in that
All right, sorry about that, folks. I had a computer glitch. We can see the roads and everything. Okay. We have a very intense area of rain and hail moving into the Peoria area as we speak. Now, that is included in this tornado warning polygon now. I'm going to check our CC and debris. We do have a very minor debris signature. It's very small. This is a radar indicated tornado approaching Germantown Hills. That's kind of the main area of rotation that we see. North of 24 is where we're seeing that, north of 24. Now, Peoria, East Peoria, we are seeing another round of heavy rain and hail moving into the city right now, but we do not. Okay, so there's our next scan update. Seeing an intense area of rotation. Germantown Hills, seek shelter now. Washington, get to your shelter. Harvard Hills, seek shelter now. We have an intense line of shear coming in. We have velocity signatures of radar. This is a radar indicated tornado in Peoria County going along Highway 24.
I put the storm cone tracker to this, Molly, in the upper right there. I can read through that.
Go ahead.
Germantown Hills 503. These are communities I'm referencing that are in line for this tornadic storm. Washington 506. We're at 455 right now. Metamora around 512. Cazenovia 518. Roanoke 525. Washburn 526. Benson 534. You live there, know somebody that lives there, certainly need them to be aware, be in your safe place. Yeah, I can definitely see the rotation right above you there, Molly, just to the north and east of Peoria. That would be north and west of Washington, I believe, right? By Germantown Hills?
This
if you're seeing the same thing.
Area of rotation is approaching Germantown Hills as we speak. So Germantown Hills, you need to be seeking shelter now. A quick update. We actually do have a flash flood warning now active in Peoria because of these multiple rounds of heavy rainfall. Be aware of ponding on roads with this, but of course our primary concern right now is this radar indicated tornado. So you can see on our map here, we have multiple areas of intense rainfall within this polygon here. Now, Spring Bay, you're not included in the tornado warning, but you do have an intense line of thunderstorms heading your direction right now that does have hail indicated on our radar. Germantown Hills, you need to be in your shelter now. This storm is going right through your area. This is radar indicated rotation that we are seeing. Metamora, get to your shelter. Cazenova, get to your shelter.
Yeah, it's moving northeast about 35 miles an hour.
Get a cone going here.
Okay, Woodford County. Tornado warning until 5:15.
We'll see if they cancel or shrink the polygon area on this. Germantown Hills, 5 o'clock. Metamora, 5:10. Cazenovia, 5:16. Washburn, 5:24. Roanoke, 5:25. That is the cone that we have for this radar indicated tornado.
I just an update just came down, Molly. I can hit it here for you.
Yes.
This is fresh too. The tornado warning for East Central Peoria County has been canceled, but now this tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, that warning has been canceled. All right, but There is a warning still in place, just issued. Let me back up here again so I read this correctly. Tazewell and also
Woodford County.
Thank you. Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see, for the folks on our live stream, they've shrunk the area of that tornado warning. It does extend through Tazewell and Woodford counties, no longer in Peoria County, but you can see that area of rotation right here going through Germantown Hills. If you are in Germantown Hills, get to your shelter now. You can have the live stream going or turn up the volume on your TV. We will continue to broadcast through this warning. There is a very large portion of our viewing area being impacted by a flash flood warning because of this rainfall. But of course, our primary concern right now is the radar indicated tornado.
I'm trying to get a line on this one. It looks almost like it, maybe there isn't a fresh scan here. Germantown Hills, is that, you picking up?
I'm seeing it, yes.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not, okay.
Do you have, have your chat up on?
I do.
Here, Jeff.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little research here.
Metamora, you need to be getting to your shelter now. Spring Bay, it looks like there's a cluster going just to your east now. Cazenovia, you are in this warning. You need to be seeking shelter. This is a long line that has a strong wind signature on it with our shear marker. There's also hail indicated with this as well. I'm not really seeing a debris signature in this current scan, but I can see very clearly that area of rotation now approaching Metamora. So Metamora, you need to be getting to your shelter now.
Yeah, several viewer reports, and the ones that you passed along to me, they're not confirmed at this point.
We're sending some information that viewers have sent in to the National Weather Service.
Okay, yeah, we have some fresh data here, all right.
All right.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:15 for northwestern Woodford County. At 5 o'clock, which is in essence now, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Germantown Hills, Molly touched on that, or 8 miles northwest of Eureka. It's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. This is radar indicated rotation.
I do want to just break in for a second here.
Sure.
Washington, you have an intense area of wind and hail moving into the northern portion of the city. You do not have a tornado warning or any rotation over the city, but you do have an intense line of thunderstorms approaching that will bring in heavy rainfall, damaging wind, as well as hail. So make sure that you are ready to take shelter if you need to. We're still currently watching this radar indicated tornado that's going through Woodford County and is on track to go into Metamora probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, the tornado warning for Tazewell County, I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but that has been canceled now for Tazewell.
So it looks like they're going to shrink to the area. So this is only going to be impacting Woodford County now. This tornado warning is impacting Woodford County. Germantown Hills, the threat is now off to your east. Metamora, get to your shelter now. This tornado or radar indicated rotation is going right along State Route 116. So Metamora, be ready to either get to your shelter or start getting to your shelter now. This is radar indicated rotation for Woodford County.
I mean, spotter information, is very important, but we need to be cautious what we relay as far as, we want to make sure it's confirmed, naturally.
Seeing multiple reports of hail within this system, but of course we do have that radar indicated rotation as well. Velocity here. Kind of seeing a broad area, folks, if you're looking at the live stream, you can see that dividing line between the red and the green going through Washington and up into Metamora. But see, where we're watching in Metamora, between Metamora and Germantown Hills, that's actually the rotation that we're keeping an eye on. Other areas that are just seeing kind of that straighter line, that is a good indication of just straight line winds. So we are still seeing that active threat for radar indicated rotation, now going past Germantown Hills and moving into Metamora. So Metamora, you need to be in your shelter now. Peoria, East Peoria, Bartonville, Marquette Heights, we're not out of the woods yet. We are still dealing with a long track of heavy rainfall with this thunderstorm system. Pekin, get ready for some intense rainfall and hail as well coming into your area with this thunderstorm, although I do not see any rotation on that system off towards the southwest. So we are still focusing on the radar indicated rotation, now entering into Metamora. Metamora, you need to be in your shelter now with this radar indicated rotation. Cazenovia, you need to be seeking shelter as this is approaching your area as well. Again, this tornado warning will be with us until 5:15, and it is for Woodford County. Now, this is radar indicated. We have not gotten any confirmed reports, but you can see on our shear rate that area in green. Now, that may be weak shear, but it is a very good indication of strong winds with this. It's a very good indication of strong winds.
Right here, yep, that's just what Molly
right around
referenced
Metamora.
right there.
So this has gone past Germantown Hills now. This is to the east of Germantown Hills, but this is on its way through Metamora and on its way into Cazenova as well. But you can just see that large area of purple on our map here. Plenty of hail moving into the Metamora area on our Viper hail swath here. You can see that large area of that hail core. The track of this storm as it is going towards the north-northeast. So we have Metamora and Cazenova expected to be impacted by this. Not only do we have high areas of wind and hail, but there's also a flash flood warning for a lot of our counties because of the heavy rainfall.
Yeah, I see some of the communities to take note of here that are in the path of this tornadic storm. Metamora around 510, Cazenovia 518, Roanoke around 528, Benson 538 should it hold together as well. Toluca 550, Minonk as well.
So the areas that are just currently in this warning, Cazenovia, Metamora, Roanoke, you're in that warning. So should we see this storm continue to hold together, you are next in line. Benson just outside of that polygon. Minonk is outside of the polygon as well. But should this hold together, you could see this move through. Now the rotation has gotten a little messy, but you can still see it just to the north of Metamora. It's not quite as well defined as what we were seeing earlier. I have not seen an extension on this warning yet, so this is still expected to be with us until 5:15.
Yeah, the National Weather Service echoed what you just said, Molly, the area of rotation. Now, I don't want to get into meteorological speak, but the rotation is weakening, so that's a positive, that's a plus.
There is reports of golf ball sized hail in Metamora though. Damaging wind and hail, both a concern with this, and we are seeing reports of that in Metamora.
Molly, the National Weather Service has expired the tornado warning for Woodford County.
All right, control room. We will go off the air once we see this warning polygon actually expire on the map, but it does sound like they're expiring that tornado warning. We're going to stay here until it is fully expired from our map. But we are getting multiple reports of golf ball sized hail in Woodford County in the Metamora area. Golf ball sized hail being reported.
I don't want to jump to conclusions. It almost looks like we're on the back end of this.
Yeah, it looks like so Peoria, Pekin, Bartonville, let's say in the next half hour we're going to be in the clear from the rainfall. We'll get a little quieter. Morton, Tremont, you're up next to see this, and then Pontiac, Bloomington, Minonk, El Paso. That rainfall is going to be moving into your region here pretty shortly. That rotation is still very messy, although I haven't seen in the chat where they're going to be expiring that. Something that we've noticed with these thunderstorms pretty much throughout the entire day is that they're a big hail threat. They are a big hail threat. So we still have that. Actually, it sounds like what they're going to do is the National Weather Service is going to go ahead and let that warning expire at 5:15. That's probably what they're going to be doing.
Okay. Yeah, like you said, the polygon is still active.
So it sounds like in our National Weather Service chat they're not going to extend this. Of course, we'll see if that changes. Peoria, I know you can hear the rain pounding outside. Marquette Heights, you are in line to get hail into your area. Groveland as well. Morton could see a little bit of hail, but you're primarily looking at a rain threat. Pekin getting some showers as well. For Marquette Heights, you are in that purple-black shading. So, a quick check on our rotation here. It's a very broad rotation, just kind of that line between Cazenovia and Roanoke. So if they go ahead and let this warning expire at 5:15, what those areas and areas east could be looking at is some very strong straight line winds coming off of this. Damaging wind has been reported as this whole system is moved through. We have a very high uptick in our shear, so likely to get some damaging wind from this as well. Marquette Heights, Groveland also seeing that shear as well, so going to be seeing some heavy or some gusty winds. You can just hear the rain on the roof of the building right now. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That is... Oh, I gotta zoom out. For Mason and Fulton counties, there's a severe thunderstorm warning until 6 o'clock for Mason and Fulton counties.
If you get a chance, Molly, take a look just north of, right along Roanoke. I'm not sure. I'd like to get your thoughts on that. I'm
seeing it. Okay. I'm seeing it. That's right at the very edge of our polygon.
Right.
We'll see if the National Weather Service extends that at all. I don't see an uptick in our shear markers in this current scan, so that might just be radar debris. We're going to keep an eye on that, though.
If you look at the what we call it's a debris signature. I was going to say correlation coefficient. You look over Roanoke, it looks very suspect.
That does look very suspect. Go ahead and put that into the National Weather Service chat.
Okay. I mean, what we're referencing, when you see a debris signature, that means debris lofted into the air from a tornado, really. Yeah. I will send that along.
I got it.
Okay.
Roanoke, you need to be in your shelter now. Just because we don't have a confirmed tornado, you are in the area of radar indicated rotation. Be in your shelter. Be in your safe area out ahead of this storm. Went ahead and passed that information along to the National Weather Service. We'll see what they have to say, but that is very suspect, Jeff. You're correct. We are 1 minute shy of seeing this expire, so we'll see if that gets extended.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, here it does have Peoria, Tazewell, Woodford till 6 o'clock. I see reports of 1 3/4 inch hail. I'm trying to reference that. Would that be a little bigger than a golf ball? I think. Well, regardless, it's sizable. That can certainly cause damage.
Yeah, that's about golf ball sized. Getting some more thunder here in Peoria. Roanoke, get into your safe area. You do have that line of thunderstorms moving in. So it looks like they went ahead and canceled the tornado warning that did include Roanoke. I'm going to check our... Actually, that debris signature has changed as well. That's actually out ahead of that system. I'm going to zoom out real quick, give you just a look at what's going on. So we have multiple areas of severe thunderstorm warnings across central Illinois, one in Fulton, Schuyler, and Mason counties. They just extended a severe thunderstorm warning into the Pontiac area, into LaSalle County, Livingston County, excuse me. Woodford also has that severe thunderstorm warning. LaSalle County has a severe thunderstorm warning north of I-80. Peoria, we are almost done with the rainfall. Washington, you are next in line to get rain. Basically, this whole thunderstorm is moving across the river, so areas in the severe thunderstorm are continuing to see periods of heavy rainfall, and I am starting to see a little bit of rotation by Roanoke. It's very messy, but I do see it. Put something into the Weather Service.
I'm glancing here. Is it just north of Eureka? Is that, am I picking up on the same? So
the good news, just got word back from the National Weather Service. Yeah. That is contaminated data where we're seeing that debris signature. Because that is actually out ahead of that area of reflectivity. However, Roanoke, you are going to be seeing some heavy rainfall here shortly. Control room, if we want, we can go ahead and go back to doing the news program, and we'll go back to doing our 5 o'clock by 30 shows, and we will continue to do the live stream on Facebook if you guys would like to do that. Rebecca, take it away.
Molly, Jeff, thank you both so much. Turning now to our top story tonight, a fire erupting in Morton today, forcing employees to evacuate. Our Sheridan Hertig was live on the scene, but joins us live in our newsroom now. Sheridan, what can you tell us?
Right, well, Rebecca, I was at Morton Industries where a fire, as you said, erupted, and that happened around 3:15 p.m. Smoke
The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Medina County, southeastern Uvalde County, northeastern Zavala County, northwestern Frio County, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Canipa, or 10 miles east of Uvalde, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Frio Town and Canipa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hill County in Central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas, west central Navarro County in north central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hillsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Hillsboro, Italy, Maypeel, Blooming Grove, Binham, Carl's Corner, Aquila Lake, Milford, Frost, Abbott, Mertens, Lovelace, Avalon, Brandon, Irene, Foreston, 5 Points and Peoria. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 357 and 369. Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 6. Interstate 35E between mile markers 371 and 391. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hill County in Central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas, west central Navarro County in north central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm in Kaufman County in north central Texas, Van Zandt County in north central Texas, north central Henderson County in central Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Kemp, or 9 miles east of Kaufman, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gun Barrel City, Canton, Wills Point, Maybank, Van, Camp, Grays Prairie, Curtis Creek State Park, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Myrtle Springs, Oak Grove, Murchison, Van Wheeler, Witten, Ola, Roddy, Jackson, Oakland, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 508 and 541. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kaufman County in north central Texas, Van Zandt County in north central Texas, north central Henderson County in central Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Kemp, or 9 miles east of Kaufman, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gun Barrel City, Kenton, Wills Point, Mudbank, Van, Camp, Grays Prairie, Purtis Creek State Park, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Myrtle Springs, Oak Grove, Murchison, Van Wheeler, Whitten, Ola, Roddy, Jackson, Oakland, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 508 and 541. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 flight time for the following counties in Texas: Henderson and Van Zandt. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Little River County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Cass County in northeastern Texas, Bowie County in northeastern Texas, northern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Titus County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Red River County in northeastern Texas, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles northwest of DeKalb to near Buck Selder to near Wilkerson, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include New Boston, Foreman, Hooks, DeKalb, Maud, US 259 and I-30 intersection, Dalby Springs, Avery, Almont, Spring Hill, Beaver Dams, Good Lake, Lydia, Wallace, Arden, Red Bank, and Bryan's Mill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Bowie, Cass, Morris, Red River and Titus, and McCurtain, Oklahoma, and Little River, Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Medina County, eastern Bandera County, southwestern Kendall County, northwestern Bexar County, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bandera, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include San Antonio, Bernie, Bandera, Helotes, Fair Oaks Ranch, Cross Mountain, Walnut Grove, Lake Hills, Cliff, Bandera Falls, Mico, Kreutzburg, Government Canyon State Natural Area, Pipe Creek, Krunkowski State Natural Area, Rio Medina, SeaWorld, Leon Springs, Gray Forest, and San Geronimo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north-central Livingston County in central Illinois, southwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, until 7 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Dwight, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Morris, Shanahan, Minooka, Braidwood, Wilmington, Coal City, Dwight, Manhattan, Diamond, Elwood, Gardner, Lakewood Shores, Mazon, Braceville, Essex, South Wilmington, Godley, Carbon Hill, Verona, and East Brooklyn, including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 214 and 249, Interstate 80 between mile markers 122 and 124. This includes Shanahan State Park, Kankakee River State Park, and William G. Stratton State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for central, north central, and northeastern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for central, north central, and northeastern Illinois. National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Robertson County in central Texas, northeastern Milam County in central Texas, southern Limestone County in central Texas, Falls County in central Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Marlin to Cameron, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expects damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Marlin, Cameron, Hearn, Groesbeck, Franklin, Rosebud, Calvert, Bremen, Lott, Lake Limestone, Twin Oak Reservoir, Camp Creek Lake, Fort Parker State Park, Thornton, Wilson, Coss, Crossroads, Silver City, Jones Prairie, and Van Arnold. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Robertson County and Central Texas, Milam County and Central Texas, Southern Bell County and Central Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Gerald to Buckholz, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rockdale, Cameron, Hearn, Bartlett, Salado, Thorndale, Rogers, Holland, Buckholz, Alcoa Lake, Sparks, Milano, Darrelton, Hoyt, Leedale, Edgeworth, Elevation, Hanover, Cedar Valley, and Sharp. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 278 and 284. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Smith County in northeastern Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tyler, White House, Bullard, Lake Palestine, Dunday, New Chapel Hill, and Winona. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, eastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Channahon, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chicago, Joliet, Cicero, Hammond, Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Berwyn, Oak Park, Downers Grove, Romeoville, Plainfield, Calumet City, Woodridge, West Town, Chicago Lawn, Englewood, Austin, and South Shore. Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 249 and 294. Interstate 57 between mile markers 343 and 358. Interstate 80 between mile markers 124 and 155. Interstate 90 between mile markers 101 and 107. Interstate 94 between mile markers 43 and 70. Interstate 290 between mile markers 18 and 29. Interstate 294 between mile markers 43 and 70. Interstate 355 between mile markers 1 and 15. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 1 and 2. This includes Argonne National Laboratory, Brookfield Zoo, Lincoln Park Zoo, Loyola University, SeatGeek Stadium, University of Chicago, University of St. Francis, Windy City Thunderbolts Baseball, Chicagoland Speedway, Route 66 Raceway, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Hawthorne Park, Joliet Junior College. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Grimes County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Madison County in southeastern Texas, west central Walker County in southeastern Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Anderson, Oregon, 17 miles northeast of Navasota, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Beatties, Richards, and Bones Prairie. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Falls County in Central Texas, Milam County in Central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Marlin, Cameron, Rosebud, Buckholz, Wilson, Crossroads, Yarrelton, Silver City, Jones Prairie, Hoyt, Wilderville, Baileyville, Pleasant Grove, Burlington, Ben Arnold, Cedar Springs, Travis, Highbank, Maysfield, and Terry's Chapel. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
Highway 49, very close to 49, and just around Highway 69 or South Broadway. So everybody, please get into your tornado safe spots. Let's make sure that we don't let this go by, to make sure that we're all safe. Again, we know we've had rotation. I've also seen some pictures of this funnel sent in on my Facebook page, but we're trying to get a specific location from the spotter so that we know what's going on. At least what we do know right now is that we do have a tornado warning in effect until 7:30 for Smith County, with movement very slowly to the northeast at 15 miles per hour. So we're going to make an assumption here and kind of look right in this area here, kind of moving off toward the northeast at 15. Again, the Owentown area about 7:30.
For $3.99 a month. The all-new.
The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Bexar County, South Central Comal County, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Helotes, or 13 miles west of San Antonio, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include San Antonio, Schertz, Universal City, Live Oak, Selma, San Antonio International Airport, Stinson Municipal Airport, Randolph Air Force Base, Leon Valley, Helotes, Kirby, Alamo Heights, Windcrest, Terrell Hills, Garden Ridge, Chavano Park, Hollywood Park, Cross Mountain, Alamos Park, and St. Hedwig. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Smith County in northeastern Texas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Tyler, White House, Noonday, and New Chapel Hill. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Will County in northeastern Illinois, northern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Limestone, or 8 miles north of Herscher, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kankakee, Park Forest, Bourbonnais, Frankfort, Bradley, Steger, Manteno, Wilmington, Peotone, Moments, Frankfurt Square, Crete, University Park, Manhattan, Lanee, Beecher, Limestone, Lakewood Shores, Grant Park, and Essex. Including the following interstate: Interstate 57 between mile markers 313 and 338. This includes Governors State University, Kankakee River State Park, Olivet Nazarene University, and Will County Fairgrounds. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northeastern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northeastern Illinois. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Van Zandt County in north central Texas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Purtis Creek State Park, or 10 miles northeast of Gun Barrel City, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Canton, Moorbank, Van, Edam, Purtis Creek State Park, Redland, Van Wheeler, Witten, Falba, Roddy, Jackson, Wise, Primrose, Pruitt, Tundra, Martins Mill, Colfax, and Oakland. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 528 and 542. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Van Zandt, Texas. National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Limestone County in central Texas until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mejia, Groesbeck, Fort Parker State Park, Lake Limestone, Thornton, Coss, Box Church, Olethe, Fallon, Shiloh, Ben-Hur, and Farrar. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Van Zandt County in north central Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Van, or 8 miles southeast of Canton, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Van around 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Edam around 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Redland, Van Wheeler, Primrose, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 531 and 542. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Van Zandt, Texas.
The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a flash flood warning for Bexar County until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include San Antonio, Live Oak, San Antonio International Airport, Stinson Municipal Airport, Leon Valley, Helotes, Fair Oaks Ranch, Kirby, Alamo Heights, Windcrest, Terrell Hills, Bulverde, Chavano Park, Hollywood Park, Cross Mountain, Alamos Park, China Grove, Lackland Air Force Base, SeaWorld, and the Dominion. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Smith County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Upshur County in northeastern Texas, west central Gregg County in northeastern Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tyler, White Oak, Gladewater, Big Sandy, Clarksville City, Liberty City, New Chapel Hill, Winema, Union Grove, Warren City, and Pritchett. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Counties in Texas, Gregg, Smith, and Upshur. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Bexar County until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lackland Air Force Base, or 11 miles west of Stinson Municipal Airport, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include San Antonio, Stinson Municipal Airport, Somerset, Elmendorf, Calaveras Lake, Sandy Oaks, Von Army, Buena Vista, Mitchell Lake, Losoya, McDonough, Southton, Mangus Corner, Thelma, and Browning Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a flash flood warning for central Smith County in northeastern Texas until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tyler, Doonday, New Chapel Hill, and Winona. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southern Robertson County in central Texas, east central Milam County in central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 2 miles west of Mumford, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern Robertson and east central Milam counties, including the following locations: Benchley, Wheelock, Mumford, and Gause. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Christian County, northwestern Shelby County, until 8 p.m. At 7:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pana, or 9 miles northeast of Nokomis, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Assumption and Tower Hill around 7:40 p.m. Westervelt around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Findlay. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for East Central Smith County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Upshur County in northeastern Texas, west central Gregg County in northeastern Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles northeast of Tyler, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Gladewater, Big Sandy, Clarksville City, and Winona. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Gregg, Smith, and Upshur. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Little River County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, Millett County in southwestern Arkansas, north central Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Bowie County in northeastern Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ogden to Wake Village to 6 miles southeast of Redwater, moving east at 20 hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Texarkana, Wake Village, Nash, Red Lick, South, Garland, Fulton, Ogden, Mandeville, Genoa, Mount Pleasant, Domino, McNabb, Pleasant Hill, Hervey, Holman, Pine Prairie, and Red Bluff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Texas, Bowie and Cass, and the following counties: in Arkansas, Hempstead, Lafayette, Little River, and Miller. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Guadalupe County, central Wilson County, central Bexar County, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Stinson Municipal Airport, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include San Antonio, Schertz, Cibolo, Universal City, Live Oak, Floresville, San Antonio International Airport, Stinson Municipal Airport, Randolph Air Force Base, Kirby, Alamo Heights, Windcrest, Terrell Hills, Alamos Park, St. Hedwig, Elmendorf, La Vernia, China Grove, New Berlin, and Zoll. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging winds, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. flash flood warning for Central Garland County and Central Arkansas, West Central Lonoke County and Central Arkansas, Central Pulaski County and Central Arkansas, Central Saline County and Central Arkansas, until 11 p.m. At 7:57 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen in some areas. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Little Rock, Hot Springs, Benton, Sherwood, Jacksonville, West Little Rock, Maumelle, Bryant, Hot Springs Village, Downtown Little Rock, Lone Oak, Southwest Little Rock, North Little Rock Airport, Shannon Hills, Wrightsville, Argenta, Mountain Pine, Kiel and Lonsdale. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.